live, Citric?
I mean, necromancy is a thing.
Hi, I'm your DM. I'm dead.
We gotta do a show.
Yes, and now we also have the art of all of our characters up right on the main screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Including our spoopy DM hovering behind us.
Hi, I'm not a character, but I still look damn good.
Everyone gets a character portrait. No one is safe.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Like, that character's been with us the entire time.
Of course.
Naylor just rips off a mask. It was them the whole time.
I mean, technically that's right.
I mean,
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
hello.
Welcome. And also,
Hello.
again, want to thank Citric for providing all of the beautiful art for this.
Seriously, like, Citric, I love what you did for Zara. It's very good.
A great design to begin with. I had fun like doing her in my style.
Yes. And like I was telling to everyone, I couldn't believe that this entire time Midas has been a Genshin Impact character.
Oh my god.
Why?
Listen, man, when the only thing coherent about all the different regions of your outfit design is the color scheme, that's a Genshin Impact character.
I don't know. See, I'm counting those two things, a little around the waist and the strap across the chest. That could potentially be belt. He might be a Final Fantasy character.
I mean,
Okay, so here's the question. Was the power of your coin friendship all along? Well, actually, considering how useless your coin has been, yeah, probably.
I wouldn't say that. That coin has been putting in mad work.
yeah.
It's just that every
Yep.
time he rolls for advantage, he doesn't need the advantage.
That's true.
Look, it's great. He just has good luck to begin with.
Kinda,
Is
yeah.
it-
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's just not letting his luck work for him.
I
In
think,
the queen.
And the coin.
in retrospective, I think the one time that it really came into clutch was last session during the fall.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, actually, in that one, I did not get time to like. I asked if I could use my reaction, but you said it was too sudden. So that one was pure unadulterated luck.
Oh yeah, you're right. God, what a useless coin.
No. Honestly, I rather have it than not, because even if like my good luck made it slightly redundant, it's always better to have like that safeguard there. Like I may have like it may have gone wrong.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And you can find very similar powerful abilities, such as giving yourself free advantage, in this wonderful homebrew that Vaughn has put out.
Yes. And also, thank you, Bergflax, for reminding me I need to turn off the alerts for this. Oh.
Thank you, Bergflax.
One of these days I'll remember to do that before we start streaming a game.
I'm seeing Bergflax everywhere.
Yeah, no, it's exactly. Well, then also it's accompanied by Joseph Joestar going, "Oh my god!"
Wait, that wasn't Joseph Joestar. That was the dude with like the hat.
Yeah, that's Joseph.
Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
old
old
Joseph.
Oh, fuck me. Can you tell I haven't watched JoJo?
Oh, it's fine.
Oh
Also, it's probably.
Oh my god!
no! Holy shit!
I also have it in the dub version, so it's the version that very few people have watched. Though I hear great things about this Part 6 dub.
I've actually watched the first season of JoJo, which apparently is the worst season, but
I think that one's still important to watch, and I'm not even a JoJo fan.
Yeah, it's.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I don't know if the worst, but yeah, it's kind of the most boring. But you gotta consider Araki like wasn't all that sure he was making back then, like JoJo really came on its own. I'll say in part 3, even if I love part 2, like JoJo's becomes the series that is from 3 and onwards. Arguably in 4, after he got the idea of stance already in lockdown, and
Sorry, I was
yeah, I
bring
heard
up-
that.
yeah, I brought up the stream on my phone to better manage the chat, and then forgot that I'd listened to music once today.
It's been revealed that Burnout Vaughn and Citra King are the same person.
Yep.
Please don't say that. We would break Bosco.
Listen,
Do it.
I've been trying a lot, so people don't realize that I can not only do multiple voices, but to speak at the same time. Like it's a hard trick of ventriloquism. I don't want anyone blowing it up.
I mean, have you seen Burnout Vaughn and Citra King in the same place, same time?
No, that's
Maybe.
why.
I haven't even seen them in person, so I'm tapping my temple.
I have. Apparently, I thought I hadn't met Citric yet. Apparently not. Apparently, he rode with me in the fucking car.
Yeah,
So just a
6 hours.
just a little caveat to everybody in chat. If I sound sniffly, it's because I am, but I'm good. I'm fine. It's just a tiny little bug.
Yeah.
I'm not dying, I promise.
I hope you're
So
not.
the alternative would be thinking you're sad, and then me wondering if I have to go try and get a charge off my record for killing whoever made you sad.
Exactly.
I'm actually pretty happy right now.
Ah,
That is good. And you can also help make Thero more happy by attending his birthday stream in 4 days.
oh shit!
Earth?
Yeah. So my
Birthdays!
birthday's on the 24th, but I guess this should be. I guess we're starting with like going around the horn and stuff. So what I'm doing this week? There's gonna be a birthday stream on the 19th. I'm gonna probably just sit around, play video games, and just shoot the shit with chat. It'll be fun. Yeah. My actual birthday's on the 24th, but I'll be out of town with the family. Ew, family. But yeah, you can find me over at twitter.com theropod_art, twitch.tv theropodart no underscore. Stay tuned for announcements of what I'm doing in October, because there's gonna be stuff happening later next month.
Ooh.
Lots of stuff. Commission's open. You know. Y'all know.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, now you know.
Yeah. CG, where can they not find you?
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on various D&D streams, such as one Farting Tarts streams every Sunday for Exalia Regalia, where we're looking into political intrigue and also potentially an ancient dragon. You know, the usual. You can also find me over at the same channel every other Tuesday for the Curse Strahd, of which I DM. Not as taking a bit of a small break with that one, but we should be back in 2 weeks, the 27th. And you can also check me out on this channel, obviously, for Saved by the Spell, our Strixhaven campaign, which I play a perpetually dour and put upon tiefling, Salus. But that's it for me. I'm gonna throw it on over to Citric.
Hello there. You can find me over at Citric King on Twitter and at the Citric King here on Twitch. It's not like I'm doing much on either end of the equation, but you can do it. Like, you can follow. As I always say, I would stop you if I could, but I can't. So you can do it to spite me. And that would be pretty much for me. Now, what do you have in your plate, Punk?
Damn.
Hey.
Well, you all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and sometimes TikTok at PunkyardDog. Tomorrow we should be doing more Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim with JC Doodles.
Nice.
Sundays I'm on Farting Tarts channel for Exilia Regalia, our 5e homebrew campaign. And that's about it.
Well, That is good. And you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I'm going to be probably updating the thumbnail for all of the Pact tactics. Now we've got the awesome art by Citric to throw on for all of those. I mean, hey, got to catch the eyes, and this is definitely beautiful and eye-catching. But aside from that, this Sunday, since we don't actually have Saved by the Spell, we have a lovely one-shot that's going to be run by CG, who's just like, hey, guys, I need a break from DMing. Also, I've got this one-shot idea. Are you cool with it? But yeah, no, we're just playing some people, down on their luck. Maybe made some bad life choices. I'm sure nothing bad could go wrong with them. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Totally fine. We'll all make it out alive. Why is there a bad version of Bohemian Rhapsody playing?
Let me introduce you to your new DMPC, Harley Quinn.
You know, that tracks considering how those movies are written.
How you puddin'?
What are we, some kind of Suicide Squad?
I mean... but aside from that, also, now every other Saturday when we're not doing a one-shot or Saved by the Spell, you can join me and X Wily Willy for Satire Days, where we just went through probably the horniest mystery I've ever seen that's not like a Japanese dating game, with Shape-Shifting Detective. And we found out that there's like 10, 15 different endings to that game. And since it only took about 3 hours to get through, we're definitely probably going to go through that. Because there's aliens. There's weird dating aspects to it that we didn't even know about. Like, we sat down to watch, like, just a little bit of what we missed. And then discovered, okay, we can't watch any of this because now we're entering super spoiler territory. So enjoy us as we get there. And damn it, Wiley, I see what you just did there in chat. Yeah, no, a character says that live on the radio in the game. Just ends a radio broadcast with that. And we're just like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, aside from that, maybe some actual gaming streams on this Twitch. Who knows? But we'll see. But now, I think it's time for us to play our lovely theme song one final time, created by X Wily Willy. So please, join us. And we're back.
Welcome back
to the horror of the Zoomers.
Oh.
All right. So, I have forgotten this entire campaign. Could the last person who has not done one of these please explain everything that has happened so far?
Everything?
Everything.
Yeah, I think I am the last one to go. So, we are a party of warlocks from the Checkered Hall, and we got summoned by a celestial called Nova to find the missing name of a god in order to stop a cataclysm known as the Song of Rot. In order to do that, we were sent to this desert known as the Bed of Light, where we procured pretty much everything we needed to a long travel through the desert, we met with a guide, a UNT named Naila, and with her help, we've been going through several like spots in the desert, trying to find out like where the missing god's name could be. In the process, we've fought dust demons. We have gone through the great mirage known as the Great Dream. We went to the bed of we fought a couple drakes, which was fun with a lot of dwarves and screaming mushrooms. Then we found the bed of Sahak, and like underground dungeon where we were when with a couple of puzzles, we eventually found Sahak, which was, as we found out, one of two guardians keeping the name. After getting in Sahak's good side and getting them to collaborate with us, we were sent to the wing in order to fight basically the gold that walks, a curse that has been like haunting the desert for a long time, and retrieve a few materials in order to bring them back to Sahak and prepare a spell. After that, all we have left to do would be face Asim's, the second Guardian's trial. And ideally, we would need to complete all of that within 3 days, because that's all the time we have left.
That was excellent.
Yes.
For every combat encounter that we have, and for this entire session, you may have 1 extra spell slot.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So, without further ado, could I turn this down? I should turn it up a little bit.
There we go.
Yeah. Much better. So, you all have finished up your encounter with quite a few hordes of gold that walks. The creatures that you have summoned have made pretty good work and made a fantastic firewall against them. There are only a few of them left, however, about 3 or so. And the way seems clear.
All right. Well, do we want to check out this weird altar thing that we kind of ignored because we immediately heard more zombies?
Sure.
Yeah.
Before we do that, it might not be a bad idea to check the hallway. We don't know how deep that goes, and there may be more inconveniences coming that way.
That's
Or
also
I
fair.
can seal it for now, same as I did with the other wall. That will give us time to explore it at ease.
I would say seal it for now. Let's check out what this thing is.
I will. So I cast a stone shape here and I block this wall.
Okay? Could you go
And
ahead and...
I will do the help action for anybody that investigates this altar thingy.
Okay. Well then, I guess Uni can do it.
Do it!
20.
Oh, are we not making individual rolls?
Oh, are we... Actually...
Well, only one person stepped up, but if you'd like to make a group check, you can.
No.
I just wasn't wanting to interrupt. Yeah, Lucy's gonna take a look at it. 12.
Okay. So, as you go over and look at this altar, it is almost comically undetailed. It almost looks like a carved slab of rock rising out of the center. But you do see up in the middle is a orb of some sorts, currently cradled by some stone outlets.
Hmm.
An 18. you notice that this orb appears to be what looks like a pearl almost. Pretty large one too.
This appears to be a pearl. It may be the component which we seek.
Lucy, could you do us a favor and identify that thing?
Buff game, I'm not sure if I used my one for today.
I don't think you have. Last thing we did... Go ahead.
I do not believe you have used your identify, so your free 1 per day is available.
Hacha!
All right. So, as you go and you look at this substantial pearl, you blink a couple times. Nothing seems to be registering.
What?
Did it not work?
Yeah, did the spell not go through, or is it just not, like, identifying the thing? It's like,
It's just
searching
it's,
for...
It is not. It's like getting negative. Nothing happens, basically. Nayla kind of peers around the corner. Is it safe?
I think it is right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy's gonna cast Mage Hand and try and touch the orb.
Okay. You send your mage hand out to grab the orb. As the magical palm presses on it, nothing happens.
But it doesn't disappear and the hand got there.
Correct.
Huh. Is there any, like, button or lever or something around?
No, doesn't seem like it.
Do you think we're missing something and we should explore more?
Possibly. We could return here at a later time.
Well, it's just...
So far, this is the second chamber we've come across. We don't know how big this entire labyrinth is going to be.
Only one way to find out.
Did it say that... Hold on. Citric. Not Citric. CG.
Yes.
You just said nothing came back. So did the magic not happen?
It's more like nothing lit up, nothing triggered.
Okay. Which means it's not a... I guess it's not a magic item, because the only thing that comes up in my identify thing just says if it's a magic item, it tells you this, and if there's magic affecting it.
Well, if there's no magic affecting it, I don't see anything wrong with just pocketing it.
I was about to say that. Lucy's gonna go for it.
Okay. So you go ahead and you pick up the pearl.
Yeah.
Okay. You reach over on top of this altar, this pristine pearl. You pluck it. There's a moment. You feel the ground rumble a little bit. But then you realize it's your imagination as nothing is happening. Go ahead and add large pearl to your inventory.
Big pearl.
Good shit. Thank you.
If anything, it'll make a nice mantelpiece, necklace.
This is awfully big for a necklace.
Yeah, it's how big is it? Like the size of like a grapefruit or something, or?
Yeah, it's about the size of a softball.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, mantelpiece, definitely.
Yeah, that's a pearl medallion at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Midas, if you would remove your wall, we can send our dwarves further.
I have no issue with that. My only question would be, since I'm likely going to need to rest if after this use, I have put up 2 walls, one here and one in the other room. Which one are we prioritizing?
That's a good point. Could you please click on stone shape for me?
No problem.
Stone. Rock and stone.
Here we go. Ah. Give me a second.
Oh,
No
it's
worries.
coming.
No, it's my bad. Here it is.
Okay, so
A 5 by
It's-
5 by 5 block.
it is not a concentration spell.
Nope.
So you would have to cast stone shape again
Again.
to take it down.
Oh.
That's what I said. Because the first one I cast before we did the catnap, so I got that spell back, and I used another spell now, so I still have one. Since we're out of combat, I don't think I'm getting the bonus of the extra spell slot you gave me.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. I can take down one of the 2 walls I put down.
So.
Which room do we want to explore first? We know for sure that on the previous room there is there are enemies past that point. We may have already cleared the ones on this route, but we do not know how long each one goes.
We would presume that if enemies came from this route, it would be safer to go through here. Also, if they were guarding anything, then this would be the direction to follow.
I agree, and if we're going to have to face more enemies, and I would benefit from a rest, better do it after exploring the one that has no enemies left. So, do I take down this one?
Yeah, I was voting for this one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I take it down.
You wave your hands, and the stone that once was there loosens and becomes sand, falling once more into the ground.
All right. CG, you have control of my dwarves, so...
Indeed. Are you sending them ahead then?
Yeah.
Okay.
March.
Just a vaguely crackling echo of diggy hole, diggy hole.
You see, as Zara, as you are following, you see that they have stopped at a fork in the road. One to the north and one to the south.
Let's just cover our bases, I guess. South. I'll enter
Alright.
this room. Okay, just we're going. Totally nothing bad will happen going deeper into the dungeon. Oh.
As you kind of turn around the corner, you see a swirling mass of colors and blinking lights. And you see in the middle of all of it seems to be a stone altar of some sort.
It's like what do you kids go to? A rave? It's like a rave in here.
Interesting.
I don't know if raves are canon in the D&D world, but you know what? Shrug emoji.
They are now.
Naila kind of pops out of the corner. What do ravens have to do with anything?
Anyway, So it's like a swirling vortex of like not vortex, but it's like swirling colors and stuff in the room.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try putting the pearl on the altar.
Okay.
That might be a good idea. Yeah.
That thing is solid
wait.
ground, or is...
But before you enter, I'll have Zara just stand at the threshold and just like poke her foot in. Does anything happen to the room?
As you take a look at the swirling colors, it's more like a pool more than anything else.
Okay.
And it kind of comes up to your waist. So as you go and dip your toe in,
I can't wait for the disintegration to hit.
you take 30 force damage as you feel almost like the cosmos itself beginning to collapse in upon you and go through your skin, and you feel it almost struggling to hold its corporeal form.
That was really mean.
Well,
Zara will like be shot back a bit from the damage, but like also like grab Lucy, like, don't go in there.
You okay?
I'll be fine.
Can you hold me over so I can just put the pearl over there?
God?
I would say it's a bit far for you to just hold Lucy. So
I don't have any spells that can help.
Lucy and I do have means
Lucy use
to...
Mage Hand?
Precisely.
you can if you want. We have established that the mage hand can carry the large pearl.
He'll set it down gently on the
Right.
altar using Mage Hand.
As you kind of bring the pearl over to the altar and set it on top, you wait a second for something to start happening. And it does. You see the pearl, without any sort of holder or container, begin to slowly slide off of the altar towards the colored mass.
oh no.
I will cast Mage Hand myself to grab it.
Okay. You grab it and stop it in place.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there any kind of hole or indentation it can go into?
Go ahead and roll a investigation or perception check.
What do your Lucy eyes see?
19 perception.
It's pretty good. So, as you take a look at the altar, it seems to have some sort of inscribing upon it. Let me double check my notes real quick. What you see is a set of numbers, 3 distinct numbers from left to right. 700, 1200, and 200. Other than that, the altar itself does not seem to have any like indentation or place that you could potentially put this orb.
Sorry, you said those numbers are written on there. Are they like shaped in a triangle, or like they're just on there? Or is it another dial?
They are just on there. Hold on, I'll put this in. Shoot.
Items and notes?
Yeah, items and notes. There we go.
What were those numbers again?
700, 1200, and 200.
Yeah.
700.
Sorry, I was writing, and I'm gonna push to talk side.
All
Use
good.
my other
No problem.
hand.
You're fine.
700, 1200, 200. Hmm.
When Lucy put it down first, where did it sit?
Instinctually, you kind of put it in the middle, in the center here. But there wasn't really any place to leave it, so it started to roll.
I don't think the pearl is meant to go there.
So do we just let it drop, or
I think it's better if we keep it on ourselves.
okay? And he'll bring it back to him in the hand,
Okay.
plop it in his bag.
Although, Sarah, I hand you one of my my one greater potion. I think you're going to need this more than me.
Okay.
I have not used any of my healing potions, so there you have it.
Which one is that?
we had a greater and a standard each. I am handing you the greater because you took like 30 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many D4 is that?
Yeah.
I believe it's 4d4 plus 4.
Oh boy. Here
So,
we
question:
go.
Yes.
Does Zara's leg that she stepped into the room, does it look any different?
It wasn't so much like the leg itself was altered, as more as it kind of like it acted as soon as you connected with it. It's a feeling you felt throughout your entire being.
Cosmic damage.
Existential damage.
Actually, kind of, yeah.
But okay.
Lucy's gonna take one of his gemstones that he took earlier. You're gonna drop it in the room.
Okay, you're gonna drop it in the pool.
Yeah.
As you take out the gemstone, you let it sink. You see as it's almost instantaneously erodes and drifts off into dust and becomes one with the coloration.
Should I try dispelling magic on the room, or should we explore some more?
I think we're missing a piece of the puzzle here. No need to risk yourself again.
Very well.
Right. Well, we got another path in the fork.
All right. How many dwarves do you have left, by the way?
3 according to CG.
Correct.
Okay. Whoa.
Quick, Vaughn, which of the 3 dwarves are left?
Oh, that would be Svarty, Tardy, and Dave.
If Dave dies, I will fucking riot.
Well, Dave's the one holding the grudge, so he's already got more power than any of us.
Okay. That's
grudge is
impressive.
that grudge is towards you though.
Well, no, it's one of my other ghostly dwarves that I summon to do my Eldritch blasts. Though he could also be holding me accountable as the quote-unquote commander. Dwarven grudges, complex, very important.
That's a grudging.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of come around the corner, you see a room, a circular room, with what appear to be 5 pillars with more blue-colored orbs on the top of them.
Perhaps we can find our answer in here. And you
also see another.
Oh, go
Sorry.
ahead. No, you go ahead.
You also see another hallway to the south.
Okay. I probably want to try investigating some of these pillars and orbs.
This looks like a
Do we
thingy.
hear by any chance any movement going from the hall?
Perception check.
Alrighty.
Perception, the most used skill, but the one that you.
Sorry, I couldn't mute myself quick enough.
Oh,
You're
you're
fine. A 6.
Put your ear to the hall, and you hear absolutely nothing.
Can Lucy investigate these like orbs?
You can, but they go from they're hanging out at the top of the ceiling, about 20 feet up.
Zara, can you pick me up?
I pick Lucy up like fucking Rafiki and Simba, like holding up Lucy. Is that enough?
It put me closer. God.
You are still about 10 feet away, but you are at a better position to potentially get to one of these orbs.
Oh lord, we're gonna have to go full Mecha Shiva.
You know I can fly, right?
I just gently start putting Lucy down.
You're putting your ear on the wall.
Yes, because I wanted to make sure we can explore this place in peace.
Well, yeah, I was just trying to explore it.
Well, that's... You don't hear me complaining? So,
Are you sure
want me
that's
to
not
go
what
up
that
there?
is?
I have no idea. I would need to give it a closer look.
Okay, so you are flying up there.
Yep. I have
Right.
10 minutes. I have 10 minutes for flying.
Okay.
Wee.
And I have... That is my second use of the day because I used the first one to save Zara. So with this second one, I still have one left before a long rest.
Yeah, that's right. That nat one.
Just being transparent that I am keeping track of my uses.
So, you are flying up, and you are investigating an orb. Which orb are you investigating?
The one I have closest. This one.
Right, this one.
Yeah.
You fly up, and you are level to the orb. What would you like to do?
Like, see if anything stands out, like it's just an orb, or does it has any inscription, any texture, anything like that makes it stand out from the rest.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
This time I will use my coin. So I have it here. And you said investigation, right?
Mm-mm.
So I have advantage on this. That's 12. Yep. That's a 12.
That's a 12.
On both sides.
Well, wait, I
coin.
just remembered. You also have guidance from your coin.
Can I give it to myself?
Yes.
Yes, you can guidance yourself.
So
Can I
long
do
as
it
you
now?
don't have anything you're already concentrating on.
Which I am not.
Correct.
Okay. So I will give myself guidance. I can. Here it is. So with that D4, that's a +3, a 15.
Okay. As you fly up and you look around this thing, it looks very nondescript. It looks dim and lightly giving off a blue aura, but that also seems to be kind of like just a trick of the light. You don't see any inscriptions of it. You don't see anything major attached to the pillars either. As you reach out to investigate it, though, you manage to touch it briefly, and it goes, "Noon." And where once was a blue orb is now a shining white orb.
We've discovered
I
mood
touched
lighting.
it I touched it a second time.
Turns off.
Back to blue.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. What do you guys say? Do I try with the others?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I will move to this one. Can
right.
do the same touching thing.
Goes to that same bright white light.
Next one.
It turns on, and the one behind you turns off.
This has a combination.
Okay.
We believe this might correlate to the numbers somehow.
Perhaps. The thing is that the numbers were 3. One thing to point out is that all 3 numbers are in spaces of 500, 200, 700, 1200. They are in spaces of 5. Don't know if that is relevant here, though.
What is with magic people and numbers?
I don't know. Naylor's just kind of like looking at. I got into this to be an archaeologist, not a mathematician.
Yeah, math was never my strong suit.
I still have one more instance for flying, in case we want to come back here later. I don't know if we could just try and brute force the combination. I don't know if there will be any repercussion for failed inputs. That's my only concern.
Yeah, let's not brute force anything.
Union slowly lowers hammer.
Not
He
that,
lowers his sling.
not that kind of brute force. Just trying combinations until one works. Well, I don't know if on a positive sequence of numbers, the lights will stay on. That would be great to know if I am on the right track. You know, because I touched this one and the other one went off. If they remain light up as white lights whenever I am going on the right path, that would be an easy way to figure out the combination without solving the puzzle itself. But again, I don't know if we may trigger something for trying too many wrong times.
Well, that's all sound logic. I guess before we do anything, just keep exploring.
I still have one more flight, so we have no rush here. You guys want to keep on exploring? I will follow you.
Yep. Oh,
What the fuck are
Ow,
you doing,
for-
Union? You don't have blind sight.
For fuck's sake, there's more pillars.
but
Walking to another room full of pillars. Only 4 this
boy.
time, though.
Huh. I am still flying, so... Want me to try again?
I don't see the harm.
While he's trying,
I-
can Lucy go around the corner to see if there's another one with fewer orbs?
Sure. You
And I'm
see,
just moving
in
for
fact, there was another one with more
my-
orbs.
God, there's more!
Oh no, please don't tell me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh fuck. Ah jeez.
now I see
Do
why we
these-
want. Now I see why he wanted to start early because he knew we had a puzzle.
I see.
Oh.
5,
So-
4, then 5.
So this one, if I touch the orb, does it change again?
It does. Turns
Why?
on. Yep. Same as before.
And I go here. How many are there?
There are 5 in
more.
this room.
5, 4, 5. Wait. If I go here, I go back to the wall I put before.
Yep. You can see the wall that you sealed off from earlier around the corner.
So, if this is the entire place, I have to assume the group we fought before was the same one that went the other way around.
Oh, so they just They just did a lap around the place.
Well, there was a wall in the way.
Not anymore.
I mean, there is still one here.
Ah.
Yay! $200, $700, $500. Now we have 3 rooms.
200, 700, 1200.
100 and 200. Right.
I think he was saying the gap out loud.
Oh, I see.
But I was about to say the same thing too, CG. Wait.
So they're in gaps of 5. 5, 4, 5.
First instinct would be to assign a number per room.
Is there any numbers on the walls or anything in here?
You go ahead and roll an investigation check.
3. Somebody else roll an investigation check, please.
Sure.
There we go.
22 with that nat 20 on the other
Damn.
side.
As you look around the walls and everything you go through, you do not notice any writings or directions or anything.
Since I am still flying, I want to go up to the pillars and this time, look more attentively to see if the pillars themselves have any kind of information.
Okay. The pillars themselves are mostly the same, Grecian columns that you've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Each of them seems identical to the others. As you're kind of contemplating 3 small molten dwarven spirits also in unison stroke their beards.
5 or 5.
Perhaps this is like the combination of a safe. In one direction is one number, in another the next, and so on.
But-
So, could this room be like 700, the middle room be 1200, and the next room be 200?
Perhaps, but we have yet to find the relationship between the orbs and numbers themselves to input the combination.
Ella's kind of pondering and kind of stroking her chin, looking around. Hold on. Midas,
Yes?
did you go ahead and touch an orb as she kind of runs back to the other room?
Good thinking. Yeah, I will touch this one.
Alright. Touch the one to the north. Remind me, which one did you... I'm gonna do... Here, actually. Which one did you touch in the middle room?
In the middle room, I touched this one. No, I'm wrong. I touched this one. I touched this one in the first room.
Okay. So, this one? And this was the last one that you touched in this room. From the other room, Nayla just shouts out, "Okay, did you touch it?"
It is glowing right now.
Another minute passes, and she does come back. The lights in the other rooms haven't changed. I don't know what that means, but something.
Hmm.
There's a little crowd in here. I'm going to step back. She dips into the hallway so we can see the rooms a little better.
Yes, and Union will send the dwarves to follow Nayla as both protection and help.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try this. I want to touch this one, and this one, in that order.
Okay. So this one.
Yep.
This one. And this one.
Mm-hmm.
As you move to touch this last one, you hear off in the distance what sounds almost like grinding stone coming from the south.
Knew it!
Oh.
Clock positions.
Oh.
7 o'clock,
Yeah.
I
12
thought
o'clock,
that could
2
be
o'clock.
it, but they were like, damn. I thought about that.
That's good.
I thought about that. Oh.
Which is devious considering we're in a world that probably doesn't have clocks.
Oh, there has to be clocks. Like Clockwork
Sundials,
Soul.
come on.
Yeah, or
I mean, true. Just there's many different stages of clockwork. Okay.
Above game, yes, clocks do exist.
I feel
Also,
like. Or go ahead.
also raves do exist, and they're primarily helmed by DJ magicians.
Yeah, like imagine like illusion magic at fucking raves. That'd be amazing. That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
Who needs drugs?
True. All you need is an enchantment wizard and
Exactly.
an illusion wizard.
Yup.
And a druid.
But but imagine drugs and illusion magic going on.
Oh lord.
I imagine brain slurry.
All right. Well.
How's this room looking?
You notice that the what appears to be like a section of this colored pool, you see like a bright light kind of appear on the lines in a line reaching to the center altar, and the color kind of mists out of the way, revealing a staircase. The altar from before seems to be gone, having sunk inward, continuing said staircase going down. The colored pool does not seem to be kind of seeping into the new staircase.
Would anyone be opposed if we went first? We believe we are the least damaged among us.
I would. I'm not sure that anything has changed. Lucy,
Wait.
you threw
What
a gemstone before. Does anyone have a pebble or something that we can throw in and check
got.
if the... Yeah, don't throw money away, just throw a pebble or something like that.
He'll throw one of his rocks he's been using for his sling.
Okay. You throw a sling bullet. It bounces off the newly formed light wall that is separating out the colors.
Mm.
So it like clacks.
Yep.
Okay. Lucy would gingerly step out a paw.
You put your paw onto the stone tile, and it is solid as any other ground.
All right.
He'll do a little hop on it with both feet now.
You hop on it, and you accidentally step on the pebble that you had thrown down. Ah!
No, my beans.
No!
Wait a second, which beans?
Floor's safe, guys.
All right.
That's
Told
good to know.
beans.
As you proceed down into the depths.
Ooh.
Oh,
Map change.
You travel for a bit.
what?
and you get a sense of deja vu almost. As you continue down, you see coins, gold coins, beginning to grow in volume. It strikes you as very similar to the job that you had taken with your previous employer. Eventually, it empties out into a open area. You can see two large draconic statues on the left and right side of you, somewhat disused and aged. And you can see ahead of you another small staircase leading down to what appears to be a giant pile of gold with a rather large skeleton buried underneath.
Just looking at the massive pile of gold, that's bait.
We are in the home of the gold that walks. So yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not tempted for once.
Glad to hear it.
Well, sort of, but not enough to actually try.
Listen,
gold
I am
is
not
either cursed or trapped. So
Yeah, I am not one to look at a gift horse in the mouth, but this is not a horse. This is a corpse.
Horse is,
Is this in character, by the way?
Yes.
It is neither cursed nor trapped. It is mine!
Uh-oh.
So it's up for grabs!
As you see a form rising from underneath the gold, as you see what almost looks like a stylized kind of a mix between, honestly, like a pharaoh and a conquistador. Like a woman with a golden mask kind of arise out. It is the only part of her that it seems to not be colored are her hands, which are withered and currently currently holding a rather large staff. You are trespassing. I will give you 5 seconds to state your last rites before you are once more claimed.
How far away is this person?
They are 50 feet away from you in your current position.
Are you the leader of the army that once traveled to the realm of Asim?
I am no leader. I am no conqueror. I am a goddess. I am Behiri of the Conquering Lands. You are trespassing on sacred ground.
We are sorry to intervene in your domain, but we are on a mission that, in all honesty, does benefit you as well. If I may be allowed to elaborate.
You can't quite tell what their emotion is, as there is a gold-plated mask in the way. But there's a pause. Oh, this ought to be interesting. What could you possibly offer me, mortals?
What we can offer, odd as it might be, is salvation.
Continued existence.
A cosmic threat is coming to this world, and it's gonna kind of eat everybody and everything, including you.
Oh, there's nothing that can tame me, horned one.
Does a song of rot sound like it could?
What this song of rot is or is not is none my concern.
You'll die all the same.
Damn, that's cold.
She thinks for a moment. I doubt it has any more power than I.
You keep thinking that. We're gonna go. You have a spooky day.
Really now? You're just going to leave after coming in so far?
I mean,
We-
you want us to leave, right?
And we don't want your shit, so...
We are, sadly, indeed retrieving a few components.
Components? And you think that they are in this place? Hmm?
We have good reason to believe it is, yes.
You know, leave no stone unturned.
Do you know what this place is?
In a desert.
I look around like we're not in that cave, right? We're in some sort of pocket dimension or something.
It still seems to be part of that cave, just kind of a
Okay.
different, like, sculpting of it.
Okay.
It appears we're in the grave of a dragon that was once its horde.
So are you the dragon? I thought you were a goddess. I mean, not that they can they be the same? Zara, can they be the same?
Zara shrugs.
Oh, simpletons. You're overthinking this. Everything here, this place, is mine! That is what it is! Not a single thing in here does not belong to me! And you will not take anything from here.
We just said we didn't want your shit!
Yet here you are claiming you are looking for some component or other. Well, if it's here, it's mine. And if you want to take it, you're not going to get it.
Now see, that's a problem.
It is only a problem for you. And
No, it's literally for you, ma'am.
as she she raises her staff and it kind of moves off to the center. You feel kind of a swirling, a gusting, as all the gold and pieces of the dragon's horde below her begin to swirl and encompass her, forming into this half composite humanoid form. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Boy.
Ooh. Alright. Oh, we got a map. Let me switch over to that.
Map!
Go ahead and place yourself anywhere before this staircase.
Okay, anywhere before the staircase? There we go.
Yes.
Oh! I was absorbed into
Ah!
bunk. Also, I'll be right back. I need to check something real quick.
Ooh. Soft 20
First.
on initiative.
All
Good
right.
shit. 4.
Are we setting up the turn order?
Yes, I will do so now.
Okay.
I like how this bitch is like, you will die. This is all mine. Well, it's not gonna be anyone's here in a couple of days, ma'am.
Very, very aggro.
Fun fact, she might be crazy.
Ah, so she woke up on the wrong side of the horde. Another reason to put her down.
I return.
Welcome back.
Let's see. So...
I do believe I have the higher decks between the two of us.
Unfortunately, it is listed, and you do indeed have the higher dex. So you will go first. Nayla is not on the map. Let me go grab her.
Nana!
I feel like Nayla would just see this and just start edging backwards, be like, you got this, right?
I'm not here for anything. I'm just here to learn. Knowledge is also my possession. Oh.
You can't own that.
I was about to say, no, this is actually the tomb of debt forgiveness. So if she wants to pay off her student loan, she has to defeat the boss here.
Oh no.
I
wish
want
it was
that 20K!
easy. I thought it was 10K.
It's 20K if you receive the Pell Grant. Up to, anyways.
I did not.
You actually might have.
I went to a private school, so I think it's just gonna be 10K for me.
Yeah.
Which I'm still, I'm happy with.
Yeah, I went down to 28K in debt.
So
Also,
as
one quick question just for housekeeping. Has it been over an hour since we had our first fight here?
no, in fact, Midas, you still have probably about a minute of flying left.
Oh, alrighty. That's
Cool.
10 rounds.
Yep, and that means I still have my AC bonus. Also dwarves.
Indeed. We'll get to the dwarves momentarily.
All good.
Let's see. I'm gonna grab the dwarves. There we go. Is this under your control, by the way, the dwarves?
Let me
or
check. No, not currently.
okay, let me just go ahead and add that. Try now.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, top of the round, as you watch as all of these gold coins form around her into a rather substantially sized, like, golem almost.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no.
Why, hello there.
General Kenobi.
Well, hello there.
But it would not very fast, though. So, up first is Midas.
It me. So, unless anyone is opposed, do I drop Spike Growth?
Go ahead.
Do it,
Sounds
please. Do it, please, please.
Okay. So, this is a 20-foot radius, so it should be big. That is
20-foot radius, you said?
yeah.
Let me
Should be
draw that up.
About that should be 8 squares in diameter, if I am correct.
Yeah, so like that's 40 feet. So like,
Oh,
About this size. Alright, where would you like to put this?
I have the circle. Can I move it? Yes.
There are too many shapes!
I'm just measuring out. Like I feel like that would be a good spot for it.
Can I resize it? Because I think
Sorry.
I made it a bit too big. I think I made it a bit too big.
Okay, no worries, I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Also, all the shapes on here, all I could think about was Hanzo going, advanced geometry.
Nano
Anyway,
machines.
Nanomachine, son.
No, that's my other Warlock character.
Pact
What?
of the
I want to
Pact
place it
of the
here,
cybernetics.
right in front of the stairs.
Alright,
Then I have subclass to show you later.
so spike growth going up.
Yep. I assume this thing is too big to use my mage hand to push it, right?
It is a huge creature, and also made up exclusively of smaller gold pieces. Pushing it would kind of be like, Scrooge McDuck, trying to Scrooge McDuck your way through it.
Alrighty.
Which, if cartoons have taught us anything, it's very easy to do.
Except for Family Guy.
True.
Okay, because that's my action, and as far as my bonus, can I do? No, I don't think I can use my bonus action. This is a wall, right?
Yes. Let me double check. Yes. Where you see the lights are the two sides of the walls.
Alrighty. I will then put myself here.
Quickly step out of the way there.
Yep. And I think that will be my turn.
Okay, Zara, you're up.
Also, if you want, the creatures can make a perception check to see if they notice the spikes.
Okay.
Because they might not. Let me check that again. Is stone shape, spike growth.
That's true. Everything up until this point has been too stupid to think about that.
Oh no, we're fighting something with a positive intelligence score.
Oh no!
No! Stone spike growth. Here it is.
Alright. So wisdom check.
I get my spell DC, which is a 16.
I don't think that's gonna do it. Well, actually, it's not gonna do it, but it got close.
The wording on that is weird because it says any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell was cast.
Yeah,
But,
so I guess
didn't they see the area and see it being cast?
I guess it's for like if a guard like turned the corner. Oh, hey, what's this? Completely fine terrain.
The wording is very weird on that though. So
Yeah.
It is.
My bad then. Yeah.
No worries.
So they saw it.
Yeah, they definitely are aware as the floor and the gold spike up and they go, "Leave my possessions alone!"
Come here and make me! From behind the wall.
You and your
but
ship will
yes.
die too!
Alright, but Zara, it is your turn.
So you like shiny things, huh? How's this? Zara will hold out her claw, and it'll just outline in like yellow, like explosive energy as I cast Sickening Radiance in the room.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Yes.
So that's a 60 feet thing. So
Welcome to the fuck zone.
yeah.
Hold on.
I think I would center it like. I think I would center it. Yeah, I would center it on them.
Okay. Centered on them.
Yeah, so.
God, they're gonna be extra shiny. Ow!
Yeah, it is literally the whole room.
Well, that makes my job easier.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a con save.
Let me just draw this circle up real quick.
Yeah.
This can be... I know it's weird to think of for Radiance, but,
The fuck zone. I'll also look to Union, just don't run in there.
Union
All right.
Come to us.
con save?
Yeah, it's a con save, which most monsters have really good constitution, but yeah.
Well, this one rolled a 3.
Okay, so let me roll some damage. Does my claw add anything to spell damage or?
I believe it's only cantrips.
Okay, so
I had to balance it somehow.
So 22 radiant, that doesn't fail it. That doesn't succeed the con saves. It doesn't say half on a success though, which is so I think it's a save or suck, which is kind of no bueno.
True,
But,
but now it's as a level of exhaustion.
Yeah. So level of exhaustion, 22 radiant damage,
Okay.
and then Zara will just take a little bye bitch, just
So, technically it starts, it will take this damage as it starts its turn, something we had to double check on a couple of other streams, but it's their turn up next, so doesn't matter, as Bahiri, surprisingly, doesn't seem to react entirely to the radiance around them. But the mass of coins begins to make their way out of it, detecting that there is a problem.
So how much damage does it take going through all those spikes?
Does take a fair bit of damage. So it takes per 5 movement, and it's moved 4 squares, I believe.
2d4 per square, so that's 8. 8d4.
5, so it takes 10d4.
Ah, do I roll them?
Yes, please.
Get fucked.
Reroll. Why the ones?
Wow. Consistency.
Perfectly balanced. That's a 22 damage.
One second. Alright, so 22.
Mm-hmm.
Where's what's their face? The lady, the masked lady, or god.
Inside
They
the
were
golem.
swallowed up by this thing.
Oh, okay, so they're in that. Okay.
Yeah.
Which brings us to the first development as they trudge through all this AoE, all the gold splattering about. They eventually make it to the other side, and they lose a chunk of the gold sloughs off and drops into a square in front of it. And then you see the gold begin to move, and it begins to skitter.
Oh no. There are ads.
But it is still the thing's turn. The golden monstrosity before you. And it is good that Zara and Midas decided to move. It is bad that this creature got a turn before everyone else, as I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from everyone, from Lucy, from Nayla, from Union, and
The dwarves.
don't even bother rolling for the dwarves.
Oh no.
Get down, Mr. President!
No!
Alright, that's 18.
This doesn't have anything to do with my roll, but hold on. Well, I just didn't know like how to 5.
Oh.
Okay.
I guess
Okay,
when it comes
so-
to fatal blows.
That's more flavor text for having the ability to cast Blade Ward as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, thank you. I was about to say, like, I don't know what that is then.
Oh, no,
okay,
you're
we just
fine.
leave it then.
Alright, so the dwarves
Luckily, I have the author with me.
die.
Yeah.
The
Pop
rest
like
of you-
balloons.
I'm gonna roll for Nayla real quick.
Oh god, Nayla's right there.
Nayla with the nat 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Too bad she can't save me!
True. So Union, you pass. Nayla passes. Unfortunately, Lucifer fails. As what appears to be this powerful, like, mist erupts from within and expands out in a direction in front of you, covering all of you, as you take 20 acid damage.
Oof.
And because you failed, Lucy, well, 10 for those who succeeded. Lucy, because you failed, you take the full 20 and you're blinded until the end of your next turn.
Ow.
As unfortunately all this gold dust kind of gets in your eyes.
Hit us with the shattered dreams, oh no.
Let's see. Let me just double check its movement, because I don't think it can... 10, 20. So it still has 10 feet of movement, technically. So it is going to, at the very least, move out of the spike growth, which does mean that it's going to take another 44.
44. Going up.
Is it still in the radiance?
Unfortunately for it, it could
Yes.
not get out of the radiance.
Yes, good.
Don't worry, it's going to go back there. Also, it took 11.
Unfortunately, with that next bit of damage, another part of it begins to drop off. If I can ever get to the right layer.
Please don't land on me.
Oh
I
no.
can't quite see the art on these things.
Imagine like a swarm of coins with little tiny insect legs.
They're like gold scarabs just running around right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
gross.
Yeah.
But that is
Have it. You can have it, ma'am. I don't want
that.
it.
That is its turn. Let me roll for the ads to see when they show up in the turn order. Pretty low, which is actually a good thing. So I'm gonna go.
I'm just glad that I go pretty close to last in the turn order because of what I got planned.
It's now Nayla's turn. Nayla is going to look around to everyone. Who is the most beat up?
Sarah, I assume. Still.
I'm at 41 out of 59.
Yeah,
I am
Union's
at
doing pretty
full.
fine.
I am at full, so yeah.
I'm at 37 out of 61.
Go
Oh.
heal Lucy. Go heal Lucy,
Yeah.
please.
That's a cure wounds headed your way.
The best Baps.
She is the best.
Best
Where have you
Baps,
been
let's
all my
go.
life?
The best.
Good,
Alright.
good roll on cure wounds. That is total. That is 11.
Hmm.
And as she just
Consistency.
Yep. As she does that, she goes, What is this? What did I sign up for? As she
Stand back! Yeah, get the fuck back.
dives behind a statue.
She thought she was going to be the scientist from Jurassic Park. No, she's Indiana Jones.
Lucy, it's your turn. You were
I mean, did you see what happened to the scientists in Jurassic Park? I mean,
Good.
How much did Lucy get back?
11.
Thank you. Sorry, roommate came in to talk.
illegal.
Thank you. Lucy's gonna try a thing.
Oh.
He's going to cast Fey Presence.
Okay.
Hmm.
Fey Presence. Are you going to charm or frighten?
Frighten.
Okay. Let me double check.
Spook it. You know when you see a cat and it's like arching its back and it's like it's like squaring up?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I imagine.
He's standing
that
up from
is-
like crouching from like rubbing his eyes like fuck.
So that is 21 from the gold golem. Let's try for the ads. Natural 1. And that is a negative modifier. That's an 8.
So at least the ads are fucking off.
Yeah.
All right. As they are frightened of you. So they cannot move towards you, and any attack they make in line of sight of you is with disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay. Is that all?
He's going to cast Blade Ward as he leaps over here.
Okay. Good thing you led with the Blade Ward. As you're going to take an attack of opportunity. The one that you just startled is not going to take an attack of opportunity on you, but Big Boy is.
Oh no.
Let's see. As kind of this, almost like a tentacle reaching out of the gold. That is a 21 to hit you.
Yes.
Oh no.
You're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage. So that is 6 bludgeoning damage. But as it reaches out, it grabs you. You are now not only grappled, but you are restrained as it holds you in its appendage.
No.
Oh, I don't like that.
I already said I didn't want your shit, bitch. I already said it. You can keep it.
Don't we need that for the thing?
Listen,
Hell if I know.
Union, it is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna try something, especially now that it has itself wrapped around Punk. So, Union is just going to hoist their hammer and then slam it down like a staff on the ground and point at the giant gold serpent form. I cast Banishment.
Banishment! Okay!
Oh.
Yeetus deletus.
What is that? A charisma save. Ooh.
Yeah, the least protected save in the game.
I really would have assumed that was intelligence, but...
Intelligence
Okay.
is up there, but Charisma has almost no spells for it.
That's why I love Bane. Bane's a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Alright. They got an 8.
Well, that goes bye-bye.
You watch as the shimmering form of all this gold seemingly disappears, and standing in the center...
Sup, bitch?
Unfortunate.
Does that mean Lucy's free now?
Yes.
And Union is just now going to step up between Lucy and them and gird up with their hammer and shield. Let's go.
Okay. It is now the ads' turns. The ads are frightened, and they are going to attempt to... well, they can't approach. This one is going to move here, and they're going to... I'm sure you'll get a kick out of this, Union. Attempt to attack you.
Let's go.
Let's see.
They still take
That
the side
is-
of Lucy?
Oh, I think that actually hits. That's a 15.
Nope. 20.
No. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm very dumb. I did a misread. That is 17 on the die. I was looking at the 5, and I was thinking 15. That is a 22. I'm
Okay, yeah. Go
very
ahead.
sorry about that.
Oh, no. Go right ahead. Do your damage
Yeah. Right,
Didn't they
so...
have disadvantage?
to hit you.
Oh, I
Yep.
thought it was within eyesight of me.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It would be an eyesight.
Yep.
Wow. Remember that 15 I mentioned? We might as well just subtract that from the first roll, because I rolled a 2.
Yay.
Oh.
I'm just imagining Union's just like swinging their shield like, nope, not today.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this other one is also going to attempt to bite you.
Yep. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Mm-hmm. So, they're both going to attempt to flee, and they're going to get to Bahiri, and you watch as Bahiri just kind of grabs them both and starts waving them around her.
Before you get to do that, that one should get an attack of opportunity from both Lucy and myself.
Okay.
I'm blinded, so I can
But you have
try.
blind sight, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Oh, really?
Oh.
That's right. Oh wait, do you have blind sight or do you have
I do.
see invisibility?
I have both.
Ah. Okay, yeah. So absolutely, opportunity attacks.
I am hitting them with my dagger because I don't think I can use Eldritch Blast for opportunity attacks, right?
Correct. You
Damn.
need a feat for that.
What? Well, good thing you said
Oh.
That's not 20.
Stab.
it. Lucy's gonna swing his sickle. For a soft 20.
Nice.
Those both hit. Roll damage.
Survey says that's 12 total.
Okay.
5.
I mean 12. I have 7, you have 5.
So as you go into kind of cut into these things, it kind of disconnects a little bit, but you realize that you are now attacking metal on metal, as the strikes do not seem to connect very well.
Mm.
As you're going to take a little bit of damage, but not as much as you'd hoped.
Yeah, they are resistant.
So the two piles of skittering gold once again begin wrapped around Bihiri. As she reforms out of the remaining mass, the armor that she was in. But there is one notable exception. Because this gold is no longer at... This gold that exists is about cut in half of its original value. You can begin to see bits and pieces of her underneath, whereas once she was fully enclosed.
Bitch.
Anyways, that is their turn. Midas, you are up.
Wonderful.
Just
So I am honestly glad the thing went back to full size because I can do this now. I don't take opportunity of attack melee range.
ignore this.
Okay.
Another one.
Another one. He is currently going into the void because that's where he is.
What I was asking, moving from where I am, like that's not an opportunity attack, right? I was not in melee range.
Yes, actually.
I was. Fuck it, I'm
Correct.
taking it.
But
It's still
here's the
a-
thing. Here's the thing. His reaction was already burned.
Ah, Very
There
nice.
You go.
then from where I am, time from the good old Eldritch Blast.
Let me do some math real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I gotta... Hold on. I'm juggling a lot of pieces.
You're
You're
good.
fine. Also, I am counting down the 10 turns I have for flight, so to consider that I am also flying during all of this. Like I
Alright.
burned one last turn. I am like now 9 and counting with this
Alright. Go for it.
Eldritch Blast. Then let's go. Oh, that's a one.
Oh. That's not good.
Yeah.
Rolling severity. Decent severity, you just miss.
Oh, that's fine. I still have my second blast, and second one is 13. That's low. I
Yeah.
assume it misses.
does miss. So
There you go.
unfortunately, its small size kind of getting you as its shifting form kind of moves out of the way of your 2 blasts.
I have my movement, so I will here. Yeah, I have this 25, so I move. Shoop, there. And that will be my turn, sadly. Damn it. Failed it too.
It's okay.
Zara, you're up.
Alright, did... By it forming again, did it, like, start its turn again in the Sickening Radiance, or... Nah.
I'm actually gonna roll for that, because its form has shrunk.
Yeah. So,
High or
con
low?
save. So, that shouldn't matter, because Sickening Radiance is, when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on its turn, or starts its turn from there.
Right, but the thing is that the creature has lost a lot of mass thanks to it being banished. So it's not as huge as it once was, and I really should shrink it down.
Okay. Then in that case, it's not in the radius. Okay, there we go.
Okay. I was going to roll to see which way it shrunk, though. So
Yes.
some of it could theoretically be in the radius.
It's fine. I'll respect that it's small enough that it's outside.
Okay.
'Cause, let me look. I'm looking at the. So it's one category size bigger than me, yeah.
Correct.
I'm looking at the shove action right now.
Oh wait, damn it. Yeah, no, my
What?
turn is past. No, if it was
Oh, okay.
just... Yeah, I could have done that myself as well. No matter, my bad.
It's fine. Yeah, the target must be no more than one size larger than you and must be within reach. So, do I damage or do I shove for potentially damage? Fuck it, I'm just gonna hit. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
hit this
hit it.
guy.
Bonk it.
Yep. Green flame blade, claw attack. Oh, 11, terrible.
Unfortunately, 11 is not going to do it.
Yep, that's my whole turn. Whoop-de-doo.
We're doing great!
Fucking terrible. Wow.
You're fine, you're fine.
Yep. You know what? How bad is Lucy looking?
He's
Have a d6.
at 42
One
out
hit
of
point.
now he's at 43 out of 60.
Yeah.
Here, have exactly 1 hit point.
Thank you.
I know Roll20 hearing this is only going to make my rolls worse, but from the bottom of my heart, fuck you, Roll20. Anyway, his turn is in next.
It is now Bahiri's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So Bahiri is none too happy and is going to wail into all of you. It's going to start with... Well, actually, hold on. I have to roll first. See if it gets its thing back. It does not. But it is going to swing on the 3 people in its immediate vicinity. So we're going to go for a long, tentacle attack on Zara. A long tentacle attack on... Lucy. And it's going to drop down its mass of gold coins upon Union. So let's start with Zara.
15 armor class.
That is a terrible roll. That is a 12.
That doesn't do it.
On Lucy. That is It's gonna be one of those nights, isn't it? That's a 13 to hit you, Lucy.
That meets it.
Okay, that hits.
Oh.
So that's going to be... Wow. Just wow. Minimum damage. That's a 7.
Oh, bless. So
that's 3.
3?
Yeah. And on Union...
Now this might go a very interesting way. I'm waiting to see what happens.
24.
Yeah, that
God
hits.
damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. 22.
Yeah, no, that hits. I'm just waiting to hear the damage because I realized something.
Okay. That is... Ouch. 19 piercing
Okay.
and 9 acid.
Okay, then from that, so that's... Okay, that's a lot of my health. And now I have to try to roll a con save for banishment.
Hmm.
Do. Okay, I rolled a 10, so it stays banished.
Yep.
Which is good because
Just barely.
Because if it didn't, I would ask you, CG, how much did that gold weigh when it comes back?
That would be interesting.
Yeah,
Oh.
I may always have 2 versions of how I cast a spell, but yeah, okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Next is Nayla. Nayla peeks around the corner. It's like, you guys got this? And she's going to cast Bless.
Yay.
I was about to say,
Nice.
Union inside this thing's mouth just holds up a thumbs up.
Let me just double check.
We have it right where we want it.
It's gonna go for the most immediately in danger. So Union, Lucy, and Zara.
Yeah.
Hooray. Hashtag bless.
Hashtag blessed. She is going to stay out of the way. Lucy.
Lucy is going to cast Fairy Fire on this bitch.
Okay. Fairy fire. Now
Would
here's
that
the fun.
Would that get all of us?
I mean,
Depends on where they put the cube.
Ah.
Yeet.
Yeah, so if you... 20 foot... So, like, there.
the fuck
like
zone is
there.
expanding like Stephen King's Mist.
Okay. So that is placed in a spot where it only hit the 2 of them. So the gold golem. That is, what is that? A dex save?
Yeah.
Dex save. That is math. 10. So it fails. And on Bahiri, who is now no longer in total cover, that is 17.
Damn. Well, it outlines the gold golem.
Mm-hmm. Which is now blindingly bright as we're casting it on a reflective metal.
But now you have advantage when you hit it.
It's so
He's
bright.
going to shout, "Get this bitch!"
It's so bright. I'm gonna put a radiation symbol on it.
Good shit.
Radioactive!
Radioactive.
Shading and farting.
Now he's radioactive.
Lucy's-
That
Lucy's
can't be
breathing
good.
in the ash and dust.
Is that your turn, Lucy? You also are no longer
He's gonna
blinded.
cast Blade Ward on himself.
All right, blade board going up.
And moving.
Okay, it is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Can I ask you for one favor?
What?
Can you move here?
Well, let's see if they get their move. That is a 12 on the die. So I think that hits.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I thought a 13 meets or beats you.
Yeah, but that's a
It
12
is,
on the
but-
die.
So. and
Yeah,
it's
it was
got, like, a
20
+5
total.
or something. Yeah.
Oh.
Or
So
8.
that, yeah, so that is 14 bludgeoning, so 7 bludgeoning, and you are once again restrained by it.
Though I think
I-
Punk may have
I
a
don't like
reaction.
this.
As an Archfey Warlock, I think they have Misty Escape.
Oh my good God, they do. Thank you for reminding me.
As a reaction, you can Misty Step. Yeah.
Only once though. Bye.
Hey,
Still,
get out of
get the-
danger.
Yeah.
Mhm. You are also apparently invisible as you use this.
Yup.
So.
Oh my God! It killed Lucy.
No!
Union's mask becomes slightly more angered.
Just little
Angy-
eyebrows on it.
angy eyebrows. Yes.
Sharpie eyebrows.
Let's put. I don't fucking know this. You're invisible.
Lucy's just collecting statuses.
Yeah, we're gonna get a complete box.
Gemma, Lucy Mon.
Lucimon from Digimon Frontiers.
Hey.
No.
But yes, with that reaction, I believe it is now Union's turn.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Union used up their last spell last turn, so it's time to start going in with the bonkin'.
All right, so
26.
I have to ask.
Yes?
You can now see Bahiri, but they are in like 3/4 cover right now. So you can target her, but you will probably not. You will probably have a harder time to hit.
Yeah, I think Union would focus more on the bigger threat and let everyone else with their precision go for Batiri.
Okay,
So 26.
then that absolutely hits.
Okay, waiting for it to... There we go. That's 12.
All right, that's a solid hit.
And that's basically all I can really do. If things get worse, I have one more trick up my sleeve, but it's not great.
Okay. It's now the ad's turn. There are no ads. It is now Midas's turn.
Wonderful. So, just keep track. Team, perfect. I'm up here. And anyway, I started blasting.
Okay, going after the big guy.
Going for the big guy. Because if
Okay.
I move them with repelling blast, I am also moving Bahiri, right?
Correct.
Perfect. Come on.
Yep.
26,
Oh,
that
you
hits.
don't have bless. Oh,
What?
I was about to be like, oh, add bless, but you don't have bless. So.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's a 15.
Do me a favor, Lucy, real quick.
Hmm.
You took damage after casting Fairy Fire. I'd like a con save from you.
Oh,
16.
we're good.
We're good. Fairy Fire is still up. You still get that advantage, and it hits.
Yay!
Wait, hit? Wonderful.
Yeah, because
That's
of
a-
fairy fire.
Yep, 26.
So that's my. So this is my damage plus 3 bludgeoning because of Genie's Wrath. So that's 11 force and 3 bludgeoning. And the thing is moving 10 feet back.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Fuck you.
Back into Radiance and how much in spikes?
I'd say about one set of spikes, so 2d4, please.
Here they go. That's a 4.
Do I roll
Alright.
the 4d10?
No,
Wait.
that happens at the beginning of their turn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And going
on.
for the second. Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah, no
As
worries.
you push it, it skids, coins scattering across the floor, each one being spiked by your by the growth, and you see as the form falls away, leaving only Bahiri.
Get fucked.
Okay. Then I'm going to do this then. Because I have her in line of sight, right?
Correct.
Oh, so I don't need to move to fire the second one. So, second Eldritch Blast going in.
It's a 13.
Fairy Fire went away, right?
Fairy Fire's still, well, it's gone now because the only thing it hit was the
golem.
gold golem. So unfortunately, a 13 misses.
Fair
As
enough.
you can see, it kind of, you think it would hit true, but it kind of splatters against what appears to be kind of golden ethereal armor.
30 feet. No matter, I finally can use my bonus action because thanks to telekinetic, I can use bonus hand, mage hand to shove her back.
Okay. Attempted shove. It is what? Competing athletics?
He has to beat my DC with her strength. It's not competing athletics.
And strength not doing so hot there. Oh, but they rolled really well. What's the DC?
16.
CG. They also
Yes.
have a level of exhaustion from the radiance.
Well, that is a strength saving throw. The exhaustion would be if they
The
were
ability
actually doing the
scores.
check.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they rolled a 16 on the die.
They beat.
So that's a 15. They fail.
Oh, they have things one. So that's
Another
5 back.
2d4.
Yep.
Get fucked, nerd.
4 again? No, that's fine. And with my remaining movement, I will get myself here. Hi, Nyla. You doing good?
Hi. There we go. Are we winning? Please tell me we're winning.
Moose is
We are
going.
winning.
Zara, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's question. Could I move here and do lightning lure to get them right here? Like basically.
It
Still,
says up to 10. It says up to 10 feet, so yes.
All right. Target. Okay, strength saving throw. So, beat a 16 strength saving throw.
That's a 4.
Bizarre. All right, I drag her, just whip around this lightning whip just comes out of the hand and just whips around the neck and just yanks forward, and then that's gonna deal 2d8 plus 5 because claw stuff. So.
And the spikes.
Yep. Oh God, that's right. Yeah, I moved them through the spikes too.
Yep.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
We are just
24?
Street Fighter juggling this bitch.
Yeah. So, oh God, so 17 damage as the whip just drags her through. And then, how much is the spike growth damage?
It's 2d4 per 5 square for 5 feet.
So
I-
4d4.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just a real quick clarification. She was in full cover during that sickening ring, so she does not have a point of exhaustion. That
That's
was
fine.
on the... Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Not that it's going to matter.
Drag this
So-
bitch.
I am. So there's the d4 damage.
The spikes, yeah.
Okay. She looks beaten and bruised as you're just wombo comboing her with the happy feet. That ain't Falco.
Would you allow a persuasion check right now?
You can try talking to her, but you gotta make a hell of an argument if you want to persuade anything.
I'm just trying to think of, like, hey, give us what we want and we'll leave. Like, come on, is all this treasure really worth anything if you're dead? Zara will just look down at her.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Union's looming behind Zara like Gallagher.
Yeah. If anything, that's illustrating my point even more.
Divinity cannot die!
You
You're
went
on
for
the
one
floor.
shitty god!
You are on the floor, and I just dragged you through spikes. Anyway.
She
it's
doesn't
your
seem
turn.
prone to listen.
Yeah.
No, the worst part is next she gets hit with the sickening radiance.
Yeah, so...
Are you done?
Yeah, so that's... So, 4d10.
Alright,
Oh, wait,
it's
do you
her
have to
turn.
do-
Roll me some 4d10.
Wait, I'm just gonna hit the spell again to make sure. Does it... Okay, you have to make the con save each turn.
Constitution, yeah.
Correct.
So... 16.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay, there's 23 damage. Yep. God. Yeah, between the lightning lure for 17, the spike growth bringing that up to 25, and then another 23 damage. God.
That's 48 in a turn.
Fuck, dude.
I want to
Divinity
point out.
cannot. Ah!
I want to point out that she had a chance to live through that, but she didn't. How do you want to kill her?
As she's burning up in the radiance and all the stuff, and like I kind of suck like the lightning whip back into my arm, just like I tried warning you, and Zara will just like with a quick swish of her tail just explode this bitch into like gold dust or something with just a thwack.
Hold on, I think I got an appropriate gif.
I swear to God, if it's like that emoji face with like the hands up and it's like disintegrating, Thanos style.
Let me see if I can. In general.
Alright, let me see. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, Grunkle Stannon, yeah.
Yeah, as you just kind of cold clock her, and you see all
You
of
made
the.
one fatal mistake. You messed with my party.
I don't know your name to shout it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I got whacked by Automod.
As she is unfortunately consumed in the lights and perishes. Good job, guys.
All right.
Nyla kind of peers out.
One second.
Are we-
Union immediately grabs Zara by like the hem of her dress and we should step back.
Okay.
At which point they stop concentrating on banishment and a giant pile of gold falls onto the stairs.
Oh yeah, you banished some of that. I also hate to ask, can we take a little break for right now?
No, this is gonna be a good time for a break. As
Okay.
shush, a whole bunch of gold just flops on the floor.
All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, same.
Good shit, everybody.
Yeah, very good
Yeah.
fight, guys.
Also, Punk, I know you were trying to post it in, it's just that I don't have you as a mod status, so you couldn't drop it. And it's faster for me to throw it in than try to give permission, because I am bad at technology.
You're good.
I'm going to get a much needed refill on agua.
But yeah, no, that was hella fun. Also, I got a lot of people to thank, because during all of that, we got 2 raids, one from Milla Ninja, as well as one from Zako, as well as resubs from Zako and Kelly AFU, as well as some follows I'm seeing here that we just happened to miss from Axolotl Andrea, as well as No Hesitation. Thank you for the follows as well. Hope
welcome,
you guys are...
welcome.
Yeah. If you want to check out this whole series from the beginning, we've got all the episodes up in a playlist over on YouTube, which I can drop a link here. And I will be updating the thumbnail, like I said, because I can now throw this back up over here. We got full party art. Oh, that looks so good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Me too. I'm back.
God, Midas really
No.
is a Genshin character.
I told you.
Dude, Citric, that was some good fucking AoE, man.
Would you guys like to
Good
know
shit.
what her turn was next? Would you like to know what was about to happen?
Some bullshit, probably.
Not as much bullshit as you would imagine, but still bullshit. Cloud kill.
Well,
Yeah, that's like 68 necrotic damage, I think.
Something like that.
I think it's poison, actually, which I am fine with. I mean,
But Zara!
well, yeah, everyone
Yeah.
else would have had a bad time. Hell, Union would probably have a bad time, because even though I half all of it, Union had, like, I want to say, 20 hit points.
Yeah, we were there was good chunking of health there.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Though I
I
still...
also have
Oh, go ahead.
I have chocolate.
Oh,
Nice.
I am jealous.
Lucy's getting chunks
it-
taken out of him.
I only have 1d6 of healing left, so I'm gonna save it for just in case anybody goes unconscious.
Good shit.
Yeah, I think... Let's see here. Oh, yeah, I still have one minor healing potion, though I'll see about popping that in a little bit.
I love lightning lure. It's one of my favorite cantrips.
It's good shit. Who all gets that?
Druid,
I'm gonna-
Wizard, Sorcerer, and maybe Bard? On top of
I could have
Warlock.
had lightning lure. What the
Well, it's good for melee because I think artificers get it too,
Yeah,
but everybody forgets about artificer.
yeah. Plus, a lot of people sleep on Lightning Lure because Strength Save is another one of the high ones for monsters.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, but the ability to manipulate like the position of enemies, I always weigh very highly.
Mm-hmm.
Artificer, Sork, Warlock, Wizard.
Oh, I could have sworn Druid got
Damn.
it.
Nah, they get something else.
Shillelagh.
Me shillelagh. I actually own one of those, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like
of
of actual like the gnarled like wood.
Yeah, from Ireland.
Nice.
Good
Mhm.
shit.
I love it, but unfortunately it's just a little too short for me to just kind of swagger on people with.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But no,
I mean, if anybody breaks in and you're clubbing them with it, I don't think they'd be like, it's so short. This shouldn't be. Ugh. But
Well, dinky weapon.
let me see if
They'll
I can
just
find
be
the...
unconscious.
Yeah. I'll take a picture of it. And no, I can't do that because I have to dig it out. But
listen, the man who sleeps with a machete is a fool every night but one.
yeah.
Yep.
True.
One of my favorite quotes.
It's a good quote.
Yeah.
Also, what was this masked person's name? Did we get a name?
Bahiri.
Bahiri. Oh, okay.
Zahak mentioned them last time too. But it was 2 weeks, so no big deal.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my brain is full of fever.
Yep. They were the supposedly the ones who brought about the gold that walks, or
Damn
the
it,
source
we
of
didn't
origin.
tell her!
Tell her what?
He said to tell Bahiri from Zahak. That was these stupid, why the fuck did you make this?
No, we were supposed to tell that to Asim because he made the gold that walks out of Bahiri and her men.
Oh.
Yeah. she was the leader of the Gold that Walks, so she is technically their origin, but Asim is the one that caused the curse in the first place.
Got you.
Remember,
So we
kids,
still have
curse
time.
responsibly. Yeah.
Fuck.
Side note, now that I'm having a better look at call text chat, I'm in love with that squinting angry face cat gif.
Oh?
Sirs.
I also put the spelling in call text chat.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, once Citric gets back, we will go ahead and start up again.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. It also gives me time to take caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing heroin, adrenaline. That's a callback.
Also, I just finally finished Better Call Saul. That was a pretty good show. Ending was a little flat, but eh.
I've only seen the memes. I don't know anything about that show.
You'd be surprised at how much the memes cover a large portion of that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I remember watching, like, I want to say it was the first 3 or 4 seasons of Breaking Bad, but I did not realize how much Mike literally says, so here's what you're gonna do.
Why have people been memeing on Breaking Bad so much lately?
Well,
Not that, like, I care about Breaking Bad, I'm just, why?
It's very memeable, and also with Better Call Saul, it's one of those generational things, because I want to say it's like almost 10 years of television at that point ends when Better Call Saul ended earlier this year.
Mm-hmm. And it's not to mention, it's like, it brings Breaking back to the public zeitgeist.
I see. Is it like in the same universe, or?
It's this, yeah. Better Call Saul was one
Oh.
of the main characters of Breaking Bad, and he was the only character with an unresolved plot point.
Oh.
So they're like,
Can
let's
you tell I've never watched Breaking Bad?
I've only watched a few episodes.
Yeah, I would say at this point, you don't really need to watch Breaking Bad. Just watch Better Call Saul. It's more enjoyable, better paced, and overall, the main character is far more charismatic. No shade on on Bryan Cranston. It's just that was supposed to be a big character like analysis thing for him of like watching this character's descent into good and bad. Where Better Call Saul is, okay, this guy had good intentions. Now we see how he became the scumbag we met in the show.
Oh no.
Very well.
Plus, I just love Bob Odenkirk. I remember I actually only got onto watching Better Call Saul because one night I was talking with Citric about the movie that's set in the John Wick universe, Nobody, where Bob Odenkirk is the main character from. And I highly recommend that movie. If you like the John Wick movies, watch that. Bob Odenkirk like steals the show as the guy you did not expect to be a serious badass.
I probably will. Fuck.
I still haven't watched the John Wick movies, except the first one. I did catch
haven't
that
either.
one.
I haven't watched any of them.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to sit down with a bunch of you guys sometime after the stream, like later on, and we're gonna watch those because Caliban sat me down. Is like, listen, we're the same person, and I love these movies to death, so you're gonna love them. And he was, and yeah, we share the same taste, so he was right.
Yep.
You're gonna have to knife fight J Frost for that one because I think he's already dedicated his life to sharing that with as many people as possible.
Okay,
And he was who I was watching with the first movie with.
Well, then I will knife fight him just like in John Wick, yes. Because remember, I also built an entire fighter subclass around being John Wick, down to the point where John Wick tries to stab someone, wrestles with them on the ground for a full minute, then just starts bashing the knife into them when finesse doesn't work.
My favorite bit, and this isn't a spoiler, but my favorite bit about John Wick is so you know how Keanu trained with like all the guns and stunts and everything. So when Keanu showed up on set, he was like, "Yeah, I have all the training, and I'm willing to do all my stunts and stuff." And so the director that was on set looked at all the gun guys and looked at all the stunt men and stuff, and was like, "Do you guys want to help me direct?" And so they, yeah. And so the movie had a lot of input from like stuntmen for like directing like the action scenes and stuff, and it shows. And so I think it makes the movie much better.
There's another
Good shit.
There's another great story from that. In the third movie, there's these two extras who basically are part of like one of the main villain's crew, who are just fantastically talented stuntmen who Keanu worked with for a good chunk of that. And then finally just went to the director and he's like, hey guys, can we just extend this one fight scene just to have him go one-on-one against these two? Because they're fantastic. And they're just like, yeah, let's do it.
Incidentally, that reminded me, Vaughn.
Yes.
I have an idea for a homebrew for you.
Do tell.
It's an artificer subclass.
Okay.
Centered around being James Bond with all his wacky gadgets.
All right, if you can give me a list of all of the gadgets, I can start compiling how to make that, because I kind of already did that similarly with a few other things.
Well, to be fair, like a gadget tier or something like that for a freaking artificer, like that just kind of writes itself and could be applied to like half the subclasses.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, at that point, use the MacGyver archetype.
Yeah.
It's like, give me a piece of gum in an orange rind, and I'll make you a bomb.
So like James Bond is like also a spy. So I'm wondering if like have your gadgets also affect with like spy work. So like maybe like take like inquisitive rogue flavor and kind of put it with the artificer. I don't know.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Like it would be the sneaky artificer if there was one.
Yeah. The first thought that came to me when you said that was, okay, out of all of the tools, this artificer gets their abilities through a disguise kit.
Not only that, so like disguise kits and stuff, but like what if like one of their class features is like they make like all like the explosions and somatic, like the sound-based stuff, like quiet, so you can go about like doing your artificer spells and shit really stealthily.
Okay. I like that.
This is really good. Or yeah, go ahead.
I like that idea, but I do want to at least give a little bit of a shout out to Wiley with the correct take on this. Okay. What about Inspector Gadget instead?
That's I feel like that's just a regular artificer. But...
True.
No, hold on, because Inspector Gadget is a Warforged.
Oh, that's true.
God. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Let's not. And with that thought, perhaps we should get back into the game.
I was about to say, thank you for coming to our D&D TED Talk.
So, as we get back into this, I have a question. Does everyone still think Lucy's dead?
Oh, God.
No? Yeah, you just disappeared.
Yeah, is Lucy still invisible?
Oh.
Zara will look around just like, Where's Lucy?
I have no idea.
Union will start sifting through the coins.
Like panicked, like shifting through the coins as well. Lucy! I'm not gonna shout because I don't want to scare my parents.
Lucifer, if you can hear us, respond.
Lucy's gonna grab a coin from the ground, or like actually no, he's gonna grab a pellet. He's gonna aim between Midas' shoulder blades.
You feel as a pellet connects with the back of the upper part of your back, Midas.
In the direction the coin came. If I don't see anything, I just will use Mage Hand and try to shove to see.
That's an attack. So if he wasn't visible, he would be now.
Yep. You see as Lucy, where there was nothing, pops back into existence.
Don't you scare me like that?
Oh, you were invisible.
Oh, did you miss me?
Yes.
Zara will stomp. I was very worried about you.
I may or may not have been some degree of concern, yes.
That's as close I'm ever gonna get with him, is it? He says, looking up at Zara. Not looking at Midas.
I think think so. I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad I'm okay too.
And I will pat your head. Gentle.
He'll hug her arm.
Oh.
Aw, but you're grounded for making us think that you were dead.
Zara will hug you back and just and if you ever just see me like that again, I swear. No.
I wasn't trying to.
No, it was actually very smart. It was a good way to get away from the Bahiri. Which, do we know what we need in this room? Zara points, like gestures to everything, the piles of gold and shit.
Take everything that isn't nailed down.
Is at this juncture you realize that you never actually asked Zahak what the thing was.
Well, no, we tried asking. He was intentionally vague.
Yes.
Yep.
I think his words were, "You'll know it when you see it."
Is it
And
this
so
pearl?
You see things with a perception check. Should I perceive stuff, Mr. DM?
Go ahead and roll a perception or investigation of your choice, everyone, as you begin to sift through the remaining gold.
I will use investigation and I will flip my con for that.
19.
I rolled an 18 on perception.
Samesies.
That's a 9.
So, as everyone begins looking through, all of the items and stuff, Midas, you only come across more gold, which you casually pocket a few. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Lucy, you rolled a 19?
Yeah.
Okay, double checking. Union, Zara, and Lucy, after sifting through a bunch of the gold, you find jewels. You intentionally step around the skeleton. Don't want to mess with that at all.
Nope.
Sit through a bunch of old cobwebs, and then you come across what appears to be... It looks almost like a staff, but it gives off this weird glow, and moreover, while it appears to have a wooden texture to it, you rub your hands over it, it is splinters. It is actually see-through.
So it looks like wood, but it's just clear wood, like if it was made out of resin.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
It catches your eye as the most, alien thing in the room. And compared to everything else, which appears to just be money, this is the only thing that might fit that bill.
Neat.
So, go ahead and add Blue Dream spell components to your inventory.
Oh!
Yep. You're thinking what I am thinking?
I can
Blue
feel...
Dream?
Yeah. I can feel Bob vibrating in a different Discord server right now.
I don't know what's happening.
Me neither.
Same.
But Lucy is holding on to this thing very tightly.
No, I was going on a different tangent there. Because this thing, the fact that it is see-through, I wonder if we can use this to guide our way through the Grave Dream and get to Asim's place. The thing we keep seeing in the distance but we cannot reach.
Zahak did mention that we would need some component that was not from this dimension. This seems
This
alien.
thing looks pretty weird. Yeah, it's worth a quick try. I think, Zara.
Let's take it back and use it at that altar, I guess?
I think we
And now I have the question.
Oh, go ahead.
Now I have the question. What would be the difference between looting and grave robbing if we just procure the corpse ourselves?
Well,
You see, we were talking
That's-
about archaeology and grave robbing, and now the question is like, what's the difference between looting and grave robbing? If we just made the owner of the place a corpse.
So this is now
That's-
technically a grave.
that's
So when does it stop being the grave robbing, and when is it
Everything is
archaeology?
grave
We're documenting
robbing.
it as it happened, you see.
that's just breaking
Every-
into somebody's house and murdering them.
According to Dwarven law, looting is when there's a party related to who you are looting that could claim the materials.
And they're gone, gesturing to Zara.
My point is that perhaps we should be more chill about grave robbing because it seems it's all we're doing.
This is a fresh grave.
Uh-huh. You see? You know where I'm going with.
As the resident archaeologist, I'd like to say that, no, I'm pretty sure that this doesn't count as a grave yet. Generally,
Okay.
grave robbing occurs when there's, like, an actual grave made, but the grave for Bahiri is... This isn't it. This is just where they died. If anything, it's a
Gotcha.
grave for that, and she points to the dragon skeleton.
Hmm.
Well, the dragon is no longer here. That being said, I'm gonna go try and take a tooth from it.
Okay.
Or at least a couple. He's gonna see what he can get off the skeleton, really.
Roll me a survival check.
Six.
You walk on over and you try to, like, grab at bits of the skeleton, and every time you touch it, it just kind of, like, turns to dust in your hand. Sorry.
Oh.
You get bone chips of dragon.
Oh.
Ooh. That can be worth something to the right person. And he's gonna start, like, fanning at the right, like, at the skeleton.
Go ahead and add 1 ounce of serviceable bone chips of dragon to your inventory. Everything else kind of turns to immediate dust.
1 ounce of serviceable dragon bones. Is how I termed it in my inventory.
You can make a cool necklace with that.
So, at this juncture, what do you all want to do?
I think we have basically all we can have. I mean, if we had a bag of holding, we could probably do something about this gold. Especially since there should no longer be anything that has a problem with gold in this desert.
By the way, was this all just money other than the spell component, or were there other things too?
There were fineries, like what appeared to be old linens and silks, and there were a couple jewels, though it's hard to make out. Above game, consider it just wealth in here.
Gross. Well, good, but it's gold and I can't. Not here. Damn. Damn you, gold! Damn you, Asim!
Well, we'll get you all the gold you'll need after this. Don't worry.
Well, I plan on lifting several people.
Don't worry, Lucy. We have gold at home.
Gold at home is 1 IOU.
Gold at home currently has a hollow dragon sleeping on top of it.
But okay, yeah, so it sounds like we're heading back out into the desert.
Okay.
Yee.
So,
May we take
all
a
of-
rest before we go?
I would appreciate it, yes.
alright, go ahead and take a short rest for 1.
Oh boy.
Oh, good. Well then, I will definitely spend my remaining 6 hit die.
Do you add your con?
Yes.
Okay.
It should automatically do if you press the hit die button.
Ah. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Jinx, you owe me a
Nice.
Coke.
Nice.
Pretty good hit die.
Okay, 11.
18 plus 9, 27.
2, so that would be...
So
Nice. I'm
where's
almost back up to full.
just where's the next stop again?
And now
We need
I'm
to
back
go
up to full.
back all the way to the seat of Sahak.
Okay.
Sadly, that's going to be a long trip, so we probably are going to make a stop in the Grave Dream anyway.
Great.
Shit, one more. Good.
Worth noting, this is still the beginning of the, I believe, 4th day.
What day? Yeah.
So we have one more day. Remind me, how many days travel are we from Zahak? I think it's only about a day.
1 or 2
It's-
at most, but should...
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Yeah, go ahead.
Probably about... It's probably about 20 hours of travel, not counting the sleep that you guys would have to take along the way.
Yeah, because we left the seat of Sahak at the beginning of day 4. We used the wind walk to make it all the way here in less than an hour. And whatever time it took us to go through the dungeon, I don't know how much we have left from day
Well,
4.
According to...
Well, you took
Go ahead.
1 cat nap and 1
Mhm.
long rest, as well as on the amount of time you spent in the dungeon, another, let's say, 30, 40 minutes. So we'll say about 2 hours have passed. It is now 11 in the morning.
Oh, that was quick then.
Yeah, because I didn't have to worry about re-upping my Pact of the Jewel form, because that takes an hour, and so I never had to drop it.
Mm-hmm. But, so, so we're headed more towards the center of the desert and back to the seat of Zahak, correct?
That's the plan.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to streamline this a little bit.
Whoa.
You spend the next several hours traveling towards the Grave Dream, which is an easy landmark to kind of connect to. It takes you about 6 hours to get there. As you do, you see a few odd sights. You remember a few from passing earlier, but your sense of urgency makes them curiosities and nothing more. You see one large, looming obelisk off in the distance that you pay no mind to. You pass by what appears to be a small animal that crosses your path, looking almost like a raccoon, but a little larger with golden fur, as it kind of nods at your direction and scampers off. Eventually,
Oh. No, go ahead.
Eventually, you make your way to the center at the Grave Dream. Do you want to stop here? Let me ask. Or do you want to keep going to the seat?
We're going to need to go back here anyway after we have everything from Sahag, so might as well keep going.
There is one thing, actually. Union will look to Lucifer.
Did you fully expend your ability to identify magic items when you attempted to see if the pearl had any magic?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure if it...
I would need a whole night's rest to do it again.
Shame. Because if we could find out what this thing was and what it did, if it turned out that this thing could just take us there, that would have been great.
Sorry.
Ah, you're fine.
We'll still have it in, a day, so I can do it then.
Speaking of which, it takes you about 6 hours to make it to the Grave Dream. It's about 5 o'clock. So, about the beginning of the evening when you arrive. Yeah, we'll put desert travel back on for now.
Mm-hmm.
It is eerie and ominous as before, but with a bit of a sense of purpose and more perspective on what everything is. You pass by it. and you keep traveling.
Mm-hmm.
You travel a bit further to the north to a section of desert that you haven't been to, and you see an oasis, actually. Different from the one before.
Hmm.
As the night begins to fall, you think it wise to perhaps bunk down and take a rest around this oasis. But as you do, as you begin setting up camp, you see that the sand nearby grows larger and larger and begins to grow a face as like set of fangs emerge from it and begin to bite down or attempt to bite down upon you. But as you are starting to like backpedal away from it towards the oasis itself, the water inside begins to shoot up like a spiral and form into a gelatinous mass and begins to attack the dune that is confronting you. And you take this as a wise opportunity to keep moving.
Ah, fuck. Yeah.
We got a fight between a sandworm and the Sarlacc pit going on, and we want no part of it.
I'll tell you what that was above game later, but you do find a relatively safe spot to bunk down for the night, significantly farther away from that oasis and sand dune.
Yeah, fuck that, please.
Yeah. And the day comes to an end.
Mm-hmm.
You will get a long rest as we begin day 5. You are about 6 hours away from the seat of Zahak. Traveling through the desert once more, you come to the wall that you are familiar with, traveling a bit further until you find the entrance way. And
Do we pass
as
by,
you sorry.
do we pass by the statue of Lucy upside down?
Actually, yes, you do.
Lucy's taking a whiz on it.
As you pass by the
Cannot stop
statue,
me.
you can hear no sound, actually.
Oh.
Okay, he'll hold off on the whiz then.
You gotta conserve water.
But as you pass by the statue,
Can he
assuming
kick
that you did not want to whiz on it anymore,
it? No, he's gonna kick it though. Like just
All
like tap it like he's still alive.
you kick it, there's no sound.
No,
Maybe
thank the gods it finally shut up.
That thing dead now.
perhaps it went inert.
Silence a good look on him. He's handsome, but he's a bastard. And he'll walk on.
You see Nyla in the corner just kind of do the Vaughn's favorite pose of raising a single finger and then putting it back down.
Oh, beat me to it, CG.
But as you continue forward, it's about midday by the time you find your way back to the entrance to the seat of Zahak. As you no longer have to travel through the deep tunnels, the journey to where Zahak was sitting is short, actually. And you make your way into the throne room as you see him kind of looking and mulling about something. So, it's not over here. Okay. We need a little bit of this. Okay, I need to get some from the stores. And he kind of turns around and he says, hello, friends. Welcome back.
Hello there.
Hi.
What have you been doing this entire time?
Taking inventory, spell prep, you know how it is. It takes a bit to write a high-level spell scroll like this.
Do you think you'd need chips of dragon bones?
He blinks once or twice. Not that I know of. Do you have a specific use in mind?
No, I was just wondering if you needed them. because I've got some. So if you don't need it, I will take that as the green light to try and sell it in the next town I'm in.
More power to you, I suppose.
We did find a weird stuff in a pearl.
Ah, staff, excellent. He asks for it.
Lucy will hand it to him.
He wraps it up in his deep snake tail. Glad to have this back for however long I have it. Let's see. This speeds up my timetable substantially. Give me... now that I don't have to go track this down, I'm gonna have to need... I've got the materials in place. We need to do a little ink, writing. He's just kind of doing... because we're making the My Hero Academia jokes, he's doing the Deku muttering. Okay.
That's fine.
I pictured him like tattering with an abacus almost.
Yeah. I might have shared our version of Sahak with the chat.
Oh my god.
And he takes up basically all the screen, so I'm going to get rid of him now, but they have seen our snake mite. I didn't have time to make a slideshow, but I'm showing off all the art we do have.
Eat my scales, young Union.
Oh no!
Eat this!
Strong.
So it'll take about 2 more hours. So, all right, let me. Yes, 2 more hours. We'll be able to make it by roughly the beginning of the end of the day or the beginning of the next one, I would say, to the Grave Dream.
Union just nods knowingly.
All right. So if there is anything else you would like to ask, this would be the time. Otherwise, we can just jump ahead.
We killed Bahiri, by the way.
Well, truth be told, I'm not one for vengeance or anything of the like, but that is good to know that they are no longer plaguing these lands. Good job on that.
It was in self-defense.
Excellent. Good approach of character, then.
She also believed her curse to be godhood.
I don't think she knows what godhood actually is. But she did strike me as that kind that would be egotistic enough to believe it.
Or at least delusional enough.
Also something I would believe. From what I understand, she's been alive this whole time. It does not do well for the mental capacities if you're not meant to be as long-lived as one such as myself.
Union just shrugs, being a few thousand years old.
He's like, this guy gets it.
I mean, Union also hears voices in their head, but they're meant to be there.
Do they understand?
I mean, they do counsel them.
There's my monthly music reference. But,
All right.
no, that's good on you. You've done a service for the Bed of Light. And
do you think there's a way that they can undo the gold that walks curse if we go ask Asim? Like, she's dead now, there's no one to punish.
I think she's had punishment enough. From what I understand, this was the not-so-good form of immortality. If anything, you put them out of their misery.
The question is, now that the gold that walks has no leader, will it remain playing the Bed of Light, or will it just go away?
Most of the gold was united under Bahiri. It's possible that they may simply wander until they lose their will to live. They were rather mindless. And from what I understand, part of the issue, and part of the issue is that their curse was that they would perish under the rising sun. They are mindless, without a leader to keep them out of the bright sun. They may have already melted.
Hmm.
Another job well done.
But
Mission accomplished.
unless there's anything else,
I think we're good.
2 hours later.
Exactly.
I was old enough before that trope existed.
Hmm.
And here you are. He writes off a little bit of ink onto the scroll with his long tail, rolls it up, and he hands it to... Who's he going to hand it to? He's going to hand it to... Zara.
Oh, okay.
Here you are.
I'm the responsible parent. What does this look like?
It's a spell scroll, so it looks like intricate details and recitals of how to transverse dimensions. Most notably, it does read Asim's pyramid as what appears to be like a byline of where it's supposed to take you.
And am I supposed to cast this, or are you supposed to cast this?
Oh no, I'm going to remain here if that's alright. You all should be more than capable of meeting with Asim, and frankly, I really don't want to.
enough.
Okay. Are we all ready?
Yes. Though I would like to add, there's a howling wind through the seat of Zahak that just goes, mood.
To make another anime face reference, as he mentions Asim, he gets Excalibur face.
Mm.
Oh, great. All right. Well, time is of the essence, and we're getting down to the wire. So, do I need to roll anything to use the spell scroll?
No, it's just red.
We ignored the bad 5e rules here.
Okay.
But yeah, so I guess we head out to the Grave Dream.
Alright.
Well, do we have to cast it there?
That is actually a good point.
Like, can we just cast it now and be teleported, or is this not a teleportation thing?
It's not exactly teleportation. It's more like a way to... It's more like a key than anything else. You'll need to get to the Grave Dream.
See. Okay, alright. Then onward.
Alright. You spend another day traveling, and on...
So are we
See,
on 5 or 6 days?
I'm doing a big count because this is about the beginning of the evening when you get the spell scroll. So you get one more, let's see, probably another bit of travel in before the end of the day.
Also, when was the last time we slept?
Just before this.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming that you guys have been sleeping as the days end.
Yeah.
Oh, so did we get a long rest in somewhere?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
After we gave after we gave everything to Sahak, we had a long rest, and we are in day 5 now.
Okay.
As you are beginning day 5, you have... Well, you had a little bit of traveling you did after the scroll was complete, and so you had your long rest in the desert. Unless you want to spend the night in the seat of Zahak, but as you continue down, you do make it back to the Grave Dream. It is probably about 2 in the afternoon, the 5th day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, has that moon always had a face on it? Anyway, sorry.
Well, here's the funny thing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
During your excursion and your time out, Zara, on one of the first days, you had trouble locating the North Star. On the fifth day, you're noticing that about half of the sky in that general area is now a black void.
Oh. That's not good.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well at all.
With a sense of
That's,
urgency,
I'm taking a vacation after we finish this job.
with a sense of urgency, you make your way to the Grave Dream, which shimmers and shakes as the illusion it was the first time. What do you do?
So we're at the Grave Dream.
Mhm.
Notice big fuck off space void. I just look to my party and just kind of bring out the scroll like, all in favor of, fixing that, and just points to the void while holding the scroll.
Yeah, Union just raises a hand and I.
Okay. All right. I will pull out the scroll and Zara will cast it her own sort of way, read it and hold it out and yellow radiant energy, all that fun stuff.
The scroll burns up in your hands, and you see the illusion becomes more solid, more real, and you feel sand beneath your feet kind of disappear and replaced with the disturbing sense of bone. As you find yourself actually in this graveyard mentioned before. Here is oppressive. There is no heat per se. You can still feel sweat beginning to form on your brow as a car goes by.
I am so sorry about that.
No worries.
I hate my neighbors sometimes.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Though, I was about to say, Union just looks around. What is sweat?
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds like we have a pyramid to get to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dibs on telling
Forward.
Asim. Lucy says, raising a paw.
By all means.
Yeah, Union just gives it a thumbs up. It's like smack my fucking hand on my desk. Ow.
Ow.
I say that perhaps we do introductions first and then you tell him he's an asshole. I don't think it's the best opener.
Go ahead and roll me.
Well, Zahak did say Asim is weird, so who knows how he'll react to us.
How about we lead with it so he knows we know Zahak? And then say, so Zahak sent us with a message. He says, you're a dumbass. Obviously, that's not what he said. I have my notes somewhere above game.
No, I'm just imagining you're pulling out a little notepad with Lucy that just says, who to call a dick. But you want us to roll some, CG?
Yes. Go ahead and roll.
Got it.
Dexterity saving throws.
Oh!
Saves.
17. Tonight, Union is surprisingly dexterous.
Oh!
A 6.
Zara did Goku warm-ups before teleporting. Yeah, 23 crit dexterity save.
Dang.
10.
So, as you are traversing, it is, as mentioned, the floor is almost entirely bones. And it's difficult to see what exactly is underneath them. Union and Zara, you seem to have no trouble navigating around, but unfortunately, Lucy and Midas, as you're moving forward, you trip over what seems to be a giant femur of, like, some huge beast, and unfortunately you faceplant right into a humanoid skull with a horn in the dead forehead of center.
That's weird. They should be on the sides.
Nah. Still my toes. Not my beans.
What? So I guess this is the other side of the mirage. Everything that we just passed through on the desert is here for real.
Bros,
Yeah,
is there anything
lots of...
that we can take? CG?
Want to take bones?
Yeah, do you like calcium?
Lucy was secretly a dog this whole time.
Calcium strength skeleton man.
You think, look, he can sell these back in towns. Like, look, these are bones I got from the grave dream. These guys can vouch for it. They're real.
You are going to need to prove them that it's not just a random bone, even with our alibi.
I'm not helping, Nayla says, very clearly stressed out once more.
Oh lord, we forgot to consult with her about the existential dread literally looming in the sky.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll just turn to Nyla and just like, so we're trying to save the world. A giant cosmic threat is coming to eat the entire planet, and yeah, we're trying to stop that. Anyway, that's what we've really been doing this entire time.
Yeah, Zahak mentioned as such, but this void skulls, lot of processing still.
On the bright side, this is an impressive discovery.
Not quite the one I was hoping for. She kind of sheepishly looks off to the side.
At that, Union just shrugs.
You found the horde. What were you looking for again?
My parents.
Oh!
Lucy's ears just kind of like flip back. He's like, oh.
Well,
Maybe we can beat up Asim and have him help us find them.
They went into the desert looking for information on Basques and Moon and never came back.
oh,
That book you have, was it theirs?
They left it to me. They said they had found something and had me hold on to it. I'm still holding on to it.
The journey is not over. We have still have things to see.
Maybe.
Don't...
I think I'm glad to have traveled with the desert through you all. You gave me a lot to think about. But I don't think that this is where my parents have walked. But from what you told me, this is just as important. So I'm here to help how I can.
You have been invaluable to us. We wouldn't have made it like half the way here without you.
Good gods, you've kept me alive so much. Thank you.
She has a slight smile at that, seems a little more pleased.
You should give yourself more credit. You are more capable than you think you are.
oh.
Anyway, I think we need to keep on moving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, end of the world and all of that.
Yeah, I think that's probably where we're supposed to head. And you see what appears to be a large... It does kind of look like a pyramid, but like half of one, off in the distance. You can also see a swirling, like, black storm cloud above it. Worth noting is that this entire, like, when you came across the Grave Tree the first time, it seemed to have the same light source as the rest of the world, but now it seems like a very deep, dark blue sky, almost like deep storm clouds, but everywhere. And you can see up in the past them, the light of two moons, one blue, one red.
That's new.
A blue and a red storm?
A blue and a red moon.
Oh shit.
I didn't
Don't
do
know.
that.
I have no idea what this means.
Do we see the times we went through the Great Dream? We saw like a structure in the distance.
That
Can
is
we
what
see
you
that now?
That is what you are seeing right now.
Perfect. Well,
Go ahead.
I think maybe focusing on the sky right now, it's not as important as going to that building.
All right, so we're heading to the pyramid.
Yeah.
Pyramid.
As you get closer, it doesn't... The shape begins to make out. It appears to form a bit more. And you get closer, you realize it's not actually a pyramid. It's a staircase. One that doesn't lead anywhere, just simply has a top. And as you approach further, you see at the bottom of the staircase, like a landing almost, made of pure stone, along with the rest of this kind of sickly green looking stone. You approach, you get further, and you can see there's a figure of some sort sitting on the center of this landing, motionless. Approach closer, and the figure becomes more and more clear. Currently sitting on the center is a creature covered in blue lines all along its golden fur. The rather large and impressive mane, the face of a lion, and large bird-like wings.
Oh shit. Above game, I think that's a sphinx.
That's scary.
Yup.
That is scary. I don't want to fuck with that.
Yeah.
Has it noticed us, or
It is remaining motionless.
is it like a statue?
It appears to be... No, it appears to be alive, of flesh.
Okay. How far away is it?
Probably about 100 feet at this point.
Okay, so it can see us.
That's the strange thing. Its eyes are closed.
Oh.
Well, congratulations, Punk. You volunteered to call it a dick.
I mean, we don't know if this is a seam. It could be just a
there a-
sphinx friend he has. I don't know.
So Sphinx tell riddles, right? And if you don't answer the riddle right, you die, yes?
I mean, that's the stereotype, yeah.
Don't really see much alternative. That's our next destination.
So did it have a human face, CG?
No, it had a lion face.
So lion face, but with bird wings.
Correct.
Like lion body and face, but with wings, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, then I guess we approach carefully.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you want, I can try talking to it.
Lucy will lead.
Okay, Lucy, knock him down. You know what? This might be good.
Is it because I'm a cat?
No, well,
Mm-hmm.
You wanna try to seduce them?
don't try that.
No. Don't
Union is just
fuck
getting
the
more-
Sphinx, please.
You're just getting more and more confused.
Noisy.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Long
I guess
has
we'll
it
do a
been
short
since
vow.
Others have entered my realm. You are here for the challenge of the name.
Yes.
Are you Asim?
That is my name.
Ah. You want to spread
Well.
that? You want to say what Zahak said?
Yes. Well, we're delivering a message from Zahak. And Zahak said, "What were you thinking, you idiot?"
I do not answer to Zahak, and I will not listen to the words of his errant boys.
Hey, now
We're not errand
there's women.
boys.
There's women here.
Also, yes.
While we may have carried Sahak's words, that's as far as errands we are doing for them. We are here following the orders of Nova to retrieve the name.
You watch as he kind of inhales sharply through his nose. Nova. Interesting development in your timeline.
I presume you have looked at the sky and realized the Song of Rod is coming.
I have seen infinite skies, infinite realms, infinite calamity from many dimensions. What makes yours so special and worth saving?
We're here, aren't we?
And
We're
and
not
you're
just gonna-
here.
We're not just gonna abandon our dimension.
Yeah, we live here.
Where
There's a
is
lot
here
of-
anymore. Small one.
Wait, what did he say?
Where is here anymore, small one? Worth noting, he has not opened his eyes this whole time.
Hmm.
Yeah, here kind of goes, but this is where my stuff is in my home.
This is where I am. This is where all of the fools who have failed sleep forevermore. Are you here to join the bones?
No, I've got dragon bones on me already.
No.
Thank you, though.
We're here to save our world, because, you know, we have a lot of people that we like and love and things we want to keep around.
Also,
Zara,
a god asked
Zara
us to,
crosses her arms and looks at this thing angrily.
and a god asked us to, so it's kind of hard to say no.
Put it shortly, we are not here to fail.
Someone with spine. I care not for your people that you care about. For every reality where you do have those that you love, there is another where you slay them, or never meet, or simply never exist. A drop in the infinite void.
Cool. We don't get to see that like you do, so this is what we experience. The one that the gods and the cosmos randomly put us here in. Please help us save it.
You are right. You do not have perspective as I do, or as the one I protect does. That is my role, to see that you do live to see through their eyes. Those that are unworthy will die, uncaring, unceremoniously, gone into the ether. Are you ready for your trial?
There is no other way. I think we are.
Then I must decide what your trial is. Present yourselves to me.
Union will walk right on up, shield in one hand, hammer in the other.
After a second, he kind of like takes a sharp inhale. Interesting essence. Tethered ties to another. Not common. Another.
Midas will step forth and do a short bow.
I smell iron upon you. Chains bound by something that's channeled into your own minds. Another.
Zara will walk forward.
Resolve. But guidance. The life turned round. Impressive. Another.
What can I say? I'm really determined to make the world better.
Lucy will step forward.
You smell of the cosmos itself. Uncaring and chaotic. But with the eyes of someone who appreciates that. Yes. I can see the common thread between you four. He sniffs the air once more. There is one here who should not be here. Present yourself.
Oh, Nyla.
Do I have to? Approach! Oh, okay. He inhales. Fascinating bloods from you. An interesting lineage. But I can smell your resolve, and it is not the same as the others. You do not really wish to be here. You were not meant to be here. This is not your destiny. I cannot allow you to partake in this trial that is not yours. I'll take that. Thank you. Bye. And she just hops off and ducks behind the landing once more, which is raised, by the way. So she's just kind of crouching. And she passes by you, Lucy. She hands you something.
Ooh.
It is a scroll of cure wounds. You might need it. Take it.
Thank you.
The happy bunk. The rolling newspaper.
Yes. 4 remaining to take this trial. I can sense your weakness. Dependency. All of you. Your power, your resolve, your personage. Strong in their own right, but still. Taken from another is your strength. Reliancy. He says the word as though he's kind of stuck on it, thinking about it. Yes. We shall pit reliancy versus self-worth. That shall be your trial. And he opens up his eye, and you see a piercing blue eye leer down at you. And you hear echoes, almost like another conversation, another Asim, and your vision begins to blur as though your vision is unfocused. And to the right of you, you see another Asim with both of his eyes closed and a figure standing before it. And you hear, yes, I can smell your weakness. Self-worth. Isolation. But I've done as much as Master commanded. I've improved myself to be able to take on this challenge, to save my world. Save your time. My time? You are displaced in time, young one. I can help you. So can the one I protect. But you must pass a trial. I'm built for trials. I will answer anything that need be done. Good. And you see the figure a bit more closely. It appears to be a lean, fit humanoid. No shirt, but covered in tattoos, as you see the body of a tabaxi. Sphinx tabaxi.
Oh. The dude that was a statue.
Mm-hmm.
Made into a statue.
You see the Sphinx open his other eye, the other one that you haven't been talking to. It shows bright red. And as the visions connect, the two seems become one singular, both eyes open, and you see the statue from before, basks in moon, standing before you. You will prove yourselves. One world is fated to live, the other fated to die. Prove your might against one another. The value of others or the value of self-worth?
Hold on, we have to destroy one world to save our own?
That is the price.
There has to be another way.
Also, how the fuck are we gonna find another world to destroy?
No, it's not that. We are being pitted against a champion of another world. Baskin Moon himself.
But
We have heard.
From here?
Asim just confirmed that if we defeat Baskin Moon, it'll destroy his world. Right? Above game? That's just what's being...
That is what he is implying.
Sadly, this has become very high concept for Union very quickly.
Yeah.
Why?
We can see Baskin Moon in front of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
What say you, hero of the Bed of Light?
Also, was asking why.
The hero? Me?
Nobody
can't-
fight yet.
Yeah, no.
I will not forsake one world in order to save my own. If anything, I'll save both.
Also, you live here. Wouldn't we be destroying the same world? Lucy's just very confused.
Zara's gonna go into Karen mode. Listen here.
Asim listens to you, unmoving.
I've gone through too much, and you... There is always a way to turn things around. There's no black and white, destroy one thing to save another. I'm testament to that.
Then you will have to
There
prove
has
it.
to be another way.
Then you will have to prove it.
I'll fight you myself. And Zara just flexes her claws.
Midas will shrug and say, well, here's
But
the
I will
thing.
not destroy a world.
Here's the thing. You are putting us in a difficult place when you have the answer. The test is for us to completely erase someone else in the same position as us. I do not find that fair. The fact that the fate of many who are not here to fight for their own destiny is put on our merciless shoulders? No, sorry. I have to agree with Sarah. And he will look at Basket Moon. I don't know how you feel about that. But I have no intention of erasing you. And we both came for the same thing, which is being held back by Asim in front of us.
We would be no better than that thing, and Zara points to the void. If we destroyed another world, we would be no better than that. And Zara will just put her foot down and cross her arms.
Asim remains motionless, simply taking everything in. Bass, on the other hand, goes, I really don't want to do this. Really, I just... I don't know any other way, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do not want to fight you either, but, how do you approach
here?
this?
I thought you were from us. I thought you were from here. He says, like, Lucy's like pointing, like tapping a foot at the ground, like indicating here.
I think he's from an alternate dimension, and he's taking the place as us, basically.
Wait a minute.
What we are being asked
Bass
is...
kind of points over to you. You're the four from that center square. The statues.
We're a statue in your world. You're a statue in ours.
Now that is actually funny.
That's neat.
Oh, this is hurting my brain. He kind of pinches his brow a little bit.
So, Asim, you see dimensions like this and like different timelines and things come and go. Is there a chance you're just doing this for entertainment?
You think so little of me that I would forsake my solemn duty for mere amusement?
No, I
You
think
are
you might be
willing.
finding enjoyment in your job of protecting this person, but you're kind of doing it in a way to fuck with us. 'Cause this ain't fair.
And for somebody that sees infinite possibilities, do you think you could find any other alternative?
There are plenty of alternatives. I have seen many infinite amounts of realities where a solution has presented itself that did not require my master. But if that were the case, you would not be here for your worlds. My master put himself away as a last resort. Your presence indicates that you have only one option left.
We have two, actually. One is going with you and perform this little death game. And the other is going against you and get that name ourselves.
You misunderstand. Were you to go against me, the name would die along with me, and you would receive nothing but a cold, slow death in a plane with no master.
What's to stop this thing from eating your master? If he can eat worlds.
In some realities he has. Some he has already emerged victorious. This creature that you think of, it is not as omnipotent as you believe. Not as far-reaching.
So is your challenge an alternative option for us to not get the name?
If you succeed in this trial, you will prove yourselves worthy of the name. If you do not, you will not be. Simple as that.
So we just have to beat him at something.
Correct.
And if we win, his world won't be destroyed?
There's a silence.
Let me tell you, if you somebody that sees infinite realities, I'll bet every molecule in my body that there's not a single reality with me that forsakes any other world. You hear me?
Well, if the world doesn't have to be destroyed.
That's what he's implying. Therefore, our reluctance.
Well, beating him. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Above game? Lucy was just gonna walk over and, like, challenge him, like, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So we can get him to just say the world's not destroyed. That's all we need.
Just one last thing, you big cynical cat. You may be able to see infinite worlds and infinite dimensions, infinite planes. Here's why I refuse to destroy any of them. On this plane here, there's people with hope and dreams and love. And that's true in every single dimension. So I'll play your game, but understand, if any dimension is destroyed because of it, I'll show you the fury from all the 9 hells. Am I clear?
Your terms are acceptable, Zara Coldclaw.
Kind of snaps the tail with like a whiplash.
Then we shall
Also,
proceed.
if Zara dies by the end of the session, I'm okay with that. I know actions have consequences.
All right. Sounds like everyone's ready to go.
Yeah, Lucy, name your game for
Oh
Baskin. Oh, is it Zara naming the game?
no. Asim is naming the game.
Oh,
Why the fuck do you get to name the game?
It is
Oh,
my
this
trial.
asshole. This
No,
asshole.
no. Your challenge was for us to beat him at something. That's
Oh,
what you
that.
said.
This
Combat,
was always
specifically.
this was always a test of might. Has Stahak said so at least.
That is correct.
Remember, as Zara like kind of walks towards Baskin Light, but will turn to Asim. If wrath is a sin, I'll drag you down to hell with me. Just looking at the cat. Not to Bask, but to the sphinx.
Too many cats.
Yeah. There's
Fair
too many
enough.
cats in the scene.
Okay. He nods. Asim nods.
Above
That's
game,
it.
I know how dumb it is to threaten the fucking omnipotent god, but man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you gave Zara the ultimatum. She never no.
It's
Zara's
also
not
a
about
god.
ultimatums.
They set the game. They can change it. They're just
Yeah.
assholes.
Yeah.
Fuck
All
your
right.
god.
as the world seems to shift around you, you find yourself in a starry void. No ground. No environment. Dependency versus self-worth. Show me your strength.
Whoa.
You can put yourself anywhere in the square. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Good. And while I roll initiative, I'm going to run to the bathroom very quickly.
Alrighty.
Man.
17.
13.
Let's get rid of this old turn order.
Yeah.
Not very high. Let's see.
That's a 15.
Sorry if I talked too much during the RP bit there, but
No, that was
No, you're
great
fine.
RP.
Zara's big upsetty.
Yeah.
I'm also proud of Midas for agreeing with me.
Yeah.
I am also back.
Because
That was
I've
not-
definitely been in parties where it's like, oh, it's some other dimension. Fuck it, who cares?
I mean, that's basically what it was like for us in Saved by the Spell recently.
Yeah.
And we were only level 3. Though we didn't have time to really, think about our actions. It was, someone might die in the void. Okay, we're going in after him.
Yeah, we had. Yeah,
Listen.
there really wasn't a chance for that.
Listen, when your artificer gets pulled inside their bag of holding by a creature, you just react.
The bag man.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I have everyone's initiative. Up first with a much higher initiative is Basks and Moon.
You mean Dex? Fuck you, Dex.
Look, I'm not happy about this either, but if I'm going to prove myself, I'm going to prove myself and save my world doing it. So he kind of gives a shrugs, and then he, disappears.
Oh.
He reappears here
Whoa.
in a blur of motion. He's gonna go for you, Union.
Okay, my AC is only 17 right now.
19.
Hit.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Con save.
Yeah, I figured he was a monk. 16.
That's
That
pretty
is a
good.
failure.
Oh no.
You are stunned. Lucy.
Ah. Oh fuck.
Hi.
A 15 to hit you.
Yeah.
7 bludgeoning damage. Oh, by the way, you are all healed up, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just making sure. Con save.
14.
That's a failure.
Damn.
He moves on over to you, Midas.
Why do I
Months.
have that claw on me, by the way?
Huh?
That icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just for Blade Ward. I keep forgetting to take it off.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. So stunned as well? Or what was it?
You are stunned, yes.
Oh my god.
So that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Roll again. He's at a disadvantage. I have Cloak of Displacement.
Okay, I will roll again. 13.
Nope.
Okay, he misses. And he is going to move over to you, Zara.
Mm-hmm.
Attack of opportunity then.
He is
Or-
not moving out of your combat space.
Fair enough.
Nah.
26 to
16.
hit you, Zara.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
13, highest roll so far.
13 damage.
Mm-hmm. Con save.
Eh. Oh boy. I have. Oh no, I only have advantage if I'm concentrating. Oh, that's an 8. Damn.
You are stunned. As he, disappearing in a flurry of blows, he appears behind each one of you and, with a paralyzing strike, knocks out every single one of you except four, except for Midas, who he gets the after image of with the cloak. He goes, tricky. And he kind of takes up a stance against you in particular, and that is the end of his turn. It's Lucy's turn. Lucy, you are stunned. Midas, it's your turn.
Give me just a second. Want to check something.
Well, if I ever get unstunned, I know what I'm going to do.
My best options are all wisdom checks, but we're talking about the monk, so probably not good.
Keep doing it and hope he gets an
I mean, he
out
could have
one.
put all his points in Dex.
Put up. Up to you.
Yeah, I think I have no better choice than this, so... I want to cast Hold Person.
Okay,
Oh,
whole
shit.
person.
Damn.
Natural one!
Yeah! Let's go!
Mm. Nice.
In order to break stun, can I do anything to help the people around me?
Can he smack us?
I don't think you can. We just have to go through our turns.
Yeah, there
What?
is an...
But here's the thing. He's paralyzed
Yeah,
for 1 minute.
I know. I
So-
can run the clock.
Yeah.
right. So
Was really clutch. Holy shit.
that was really clutch. So that... Do you have any other... He seizes up as he prepares for the stance, as you kind of manipulate the residual sand around you to kind of hold him in place. It's like, oh, that's not fair at all.
Ricky, you said.
Pushes up glasses. Technically, he can't talk when hold person is put on him. No, it's fine.
Meanwhile, Asim is going, rules lawing as an automatic failure of the trial.
Zara gets sucked into a black hole.
That was really good. So,
I will.
Midas, is that your turn?
Not yet. I will. I think that I can move here without an issue. Yeah.
Yeah, because he can't take opportunity
will.
attacks.
No, because it's whole person. He cannot
Yeah, he
move.
can't.
He can?
He can't.
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
We're
can't.
agreeing with you,
Yeah.
Citric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go, move. Get out of there.
I will position myself here, and if I don't know. Yeah, that's my turn.
Veg.
Let me get rid of the... let me see if I can get rid of the starting area now that it is served its purpose.
Because now we have the
Nope.
entire nebulous void.
Correct.
Nice.
Void! Alrighty, so up next is Zara. Zara, you are stunned. Up
Yep,
next is
skip
Union.
turn.
Union, you are stunned.
Stunned.
It is Baskin Moon's turn now.
He's
So
paralyzed.
everyone else who was previously stunned is no longer stunned, and Bast gets a wisdom saving throw. That's a 30.
Nope. Oh, at the end of each of its turns. Okay.
Yeah,
30 wins.
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah, but that's his turn.
correct. As everyone is now up, as everyone has traded out a bit of stasis, and you're in this intense standoff of, like, you see Bast kind of get this look at everyone else, like, all right,
Look him up.
I get that. Fair enough. Lucy, it is your turn.
Entangle!
All right, entangle. Strength saving throw on. I would like you to draw the square for me, please.
So, I'd imagine, like, that.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right. Let me just draw it.
I
Oh, you already done it.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Strength saving throw. Oh, I don't know what it is, but I'm just rolling like crap. That is an 11. He fails.
So you just rolled a 30. You're not rolling like crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Up. Shut your mouth.
I rolled a nat one before that, so I still get it.
Hmm.
Also, I remember the Bahiri fight.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I moved ahead in turn, but is there anything else you wanted to do, Lucy?
Can he make a small sling attack just for like it's for a funny rather than an actual like attack?
If it's for funny, I'll allow it.
He just pops one at his shoulder. Like, that was a cheap trick. All I'm interested in seeing how you did it. Maybe we can talk after this.
What kind of key do you use to get vines out of the void? This is really impressive, I must say.
Lucy twirls the wand between his beans.
Ah, good
Key
ones.
indeed.
Mocking me, are you? Fine. You got me. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Midas,
Excuse me.
let's
Guess on hide.
Midas, you're up.
God, sorry.
Perfect. Let me think for a second. Why is this not loading? To check a spell. I need to be very careful with my resources right now. Okay, I will put this then for now. Wait. Sorry, just checking something on the range of Eldritch Blast.
Should be
No,
120.
no worries.
120, yeah, that's good. Alrighty. Yeah, I can move easily here and fire at the motherfucker. I will do it without the repelling effect.
All right.
I think you also have advantage because he's restrained.
Is it?
Yeah,
Right,
he
he
failed
failed the
the save, so yeah, he still is.
Awesome. So, number 1,
25
that's
hits.
25. Number 2, a 17.
17 misses.
Damn.
Fair enough. Oh, what did I do? Sorry,
Abjuration cantrip.
I misclicked.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's a 14 force plus 3 bludgeoning because of Genie's Wrath.
3 bludgeoning. Got it. Oh, seriously? I can't even... I'm kind of tied up here in case you didn't know, as he just casually dodges the second blast.
Oh, don't worry, you're about to do worse. I want to move him using my bonus action. Oh wait, no, Mage Hand has a limit of how long?
60 feet, I
I think.
believe.
Yeah.
Asim, don't make us play with him like this.
Oh, you're
Although I
really thinking highly of yourselves.
I am in range. Okay, I want to use a mage hand. He's going to. Yeah, I am in range.
Yeah.
above
To
you,
drag
like
him
he's
one
trying
square.
to tease Asim into cutting it off.
Yeah, I want to drag him one square towards
Alright.
me. So
Strength
he's
saving
even
throw.
more surrounded by. Yeah, so he's even more surrounded by vines.
Okay. That's a 26.
Oh.
Yeah, he passes. And that would be my turn.
Okay. Zara.
Zara, kind of still rubbing her head from the stunning strike, is just gonna look at this guy and just be like, listen, we don't want to fight, and you don't want to fight. So why don't you tell Azim you surrender? I cast suggestion.
Okay.
Nice.
Tell Asim that he surrenders. That is my suggested course of action. 16 wisdom save, please.
14.
Oh! Oh!
Wait, what's his modifier?
Or
No.
is that 14 with like the modifiers and everything?
Yep.
He fails. He's just been suggested to tell Asim that he surrenders.
Okay.
Bonus action. I don't want to take an attack of opportunities, but
He's
Bonus
restrained.
action dab.
He's restrained. He can't take opportunity attacks.
oh, okay. So then I'll just get the fuck out of Dodge.
I love that. You should totally give up. Run away.
Yep. But yeah, that's my turn. I'll actually bonus action heal myself. Just
Okay.
2d6. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Union, you're up. He's like,
Union will spend their action to bring up their gym form. So immediately,
Okay.
armor class goes up, and then I will hold an action to use my ring if he does not try to surrender.
okay. It is now Bask's turn.
Oh,
Bask shakes his head and he says, I will not yield. And he activates Stillness of Mind, dispelling the charm effect from himself.
Well then, he needs to now make a wisdom saving throw. Because
That is his action for the turn, I will add.
okay, cool.
yeah.
So still, he didn't
Yeah,
get the instant win, but that's still damn good.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch.
And yeah, I'm using my Ring of Orvit. Well, I can never remember this because Magic the Gathering knowledge, but yeah, I'm using my Orha's ring. So he has to now make a DC 13 Wisdom save or be affected by Compelled Duel.
Yep.
19.
I 100% don't mind eating up his action.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yeah, well that's fine, because next turn I can do all my other stuff. That was held action.
Okay. Speaking of held actions, someone who specializes in them, Lucy, you're up.
Nobody expects suggestion.
They don't. I didn't.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Lucy will cast
Yeah.
Armor of Agathis.
Ooh. Very good spell. Very good spell.
Especially
That
because that
and-
gives 20 temporary HP at this level.
Yep. That and Hellish Rebuke are my favorite like combos.
Mm-hmm. That's a really good one. Alright. So you watch as your fur begins to bristle out, almost like a porcupine with ice needles at the end of each fur, each hair. Your whiskers are now standing straight.
He'll cast Blade Ward then.
Okay. Blade War going up.
back away a little bit. Dude, let's just yell at him until he says he gives up. We're talking about Asim.
Yeah.
As much as I think that would be funny, I don't think that would quite work. I mean, you could yell at me until I get up, and maybe that'll work. I'll still probably be punching, though. Just fair's fair.
I mean, you're game to hit me, but it's gonna hurt you.
I'll find a way around it. I've dealt with the cold before. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Midas, you're up.
Alrighty. Just let me measure something. Yep.
Citric, you know.
Sorry, Union.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Do it. Do it.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh no.
Give me my knife edge deathmatch, Yu Yu Hakusho style.
God damn it, I keep misclicking. Come on.
Does the map go out farther than what's on here, or no?
No, this is the map.
Okay. Okay.
That should be 40, right? That
Whoa.
should be. No, I'm not putting it there. I am trying to relocate it. Yeah, that's a 20 radius.
All right.
I want this. Actually, here.
Oh.
Right in the middle.
Okay. Spike growth?
Spike growth.
Spike growth going up.
Union's in the middle of all that.
Yep.
Somehow, it is
You
as
wanna-
though bright shining stars appear all around the floor and turn into big shiny caltrops.
You want a compel duel? There's your compel duel. I'm gonna position myself here and try again with the mage hand to shove him one space here. So it's a
24.
strength check again. Perfect. He passes.
Yeesh, he's more
And
rooted
that's
to the ground than even with the entangle.
yep. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Up next is Zara.
I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Please, just tell Azim you surrender. None of us want to fight. Suggestion.
Wow. He rolled the same amount.
Yeah. And I don't care if it eats his action again. That's still a good.
That's still a
Yeah.
good trade.
Yeah. I am out of spell slots, but fuck it. That's what Zara would do, and I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get right next to my boy Midas.
Hello.
Yeah, how's it going?
Could be
Above
doing
game,
better.
has anybody taken a good amount of damage? Does anybody need some healing?
I am full. I have no issues.
I'm not full, but I'm pretty good.
Yeah,
Union?
I got scratched. I'm fine.
Okay.
Wait until this guy's actually able to attack again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, but yeah, that's my turn.
Speaking of attacking again. Union, you're up.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what's about to happen because let's see here.
Or do you want to hold your action again? Like, because the suggestion landed again.
No, you're just gonna start glowing with a very powerful energy that starts as a green and then resonates through the crystals into bright oranges and reds as Union casts Staggering
Oh.
Smite and holds an action to attack if he does not surrender.
Alright. It is now his turn, and he says, "You're going to run out of this eventually, mages." Stillness of mind.
All right.
All right.
Well, now he gets a bonk.
You can't say I didn't try for diplomacy. Ugh.
So 19 because he's restrained.
Oh.
That misses.
Oh fuck.
You bitch.
Well, I
Well, a
didn't lose
19
my spell.
misses. Yeah, you're
I mean,
still
he's-
concentrating.
I mean, he's a monk. I expected this.
Yeah. Damn.
Consequently, he might be a very high-level monk because it's a 1v4.
Yeah, and he's
I
got 4
figured.
attacks.
But that is his turn. Worth noting, your concentration on the staggering smite is still up, so
Yes.
we'll...
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I might have chosen it.
Lucy, your turn.
Oh boy.
Lucy is going to glare at Bastion Moon. We have suggested you surrender. And
Oh,
cast
Jesus.
Light.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh.
Con save? Con save.
Concept.
20.
Damn.
All right, so
I think that's half still, yeah.
half
Yep.
still of the 8d8.
Still
So
damage.
48.
Mm-hmm.
So half of 37.
So that would be 18.
Yep.
18 necrotic.
Still, that's about 3 of his hit die.
Yeah. Nothing to sneeze at.
Ho ho ho! Oh, that's an actual hit. Trust me, I like diplomacy all the same, but I also really like punching things. So,
I can tell.
I can tell you like punching things. Don't punch me.
Yeah, I can tell. Flips him off as he draws the light sigil over him.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
We suggested.
Yeah, magic.
Well, now we're suggesting without magic.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
suggesting
we're-
blue gestures.
I mean, we're still. I mean, it's kind of suggesting, just lethal suggesting. But
Also,
anyway,
on my screen, the dice only just rolled for blight, so just
I know they did it again for me.
yeah.
oh, roll 20.
Ah, ghost dice.
Is that your turn, Lucy?
Yes.
Zara.
Oh, fuck! What do I do?
Wait, did you skip me?
Yes, I did accidentally. Midas, you're up.
There we go. This time I am opening with my mage hand. I want to drag Baskin Moon 1 square towards me. That's with my bonus action.
14.
Now it works.
So 5 squares? Or 5 feet?
No, just 5 feet, yeah.
Yep.
Dragging him 1. So he's taking 2d4.
Yep. I almost rolled it on my end.
That's a 4.
Damage is damage.
And I am firing Eldritch Blast again. Do I have if I want to use one with repelling and one without? I have to state that out before shooting.
Yes. But you can
Okay,
you can shoot the first one, see what happens, and then declare for the second one.
No, the first one is going to have the repelling.
Okay.
I assume that's not
A 20 hits.
right. He's at a disadvantage,
Yep.
so
Okay,
he's
so-
taking
20 is the number to hit.
7 plus 7 force plus 3 bludgeoning because Tin is wrath.
So what's that
And-
total?
That's 10, and I have to add because I'm moving him 10 feet, 44.
Another
Oh,
10.
He's hitting 20 so far. And I want to fire my second Eldritch Blast without my repelling.
Okay. 21, that hits.
For 15.
Not bad.
So that is 35 in
That was a
total.
really good turn, Citric.
Yeah.
I also just want to imagine Unions holding up their hammer, preparing to strike, and then they just watch to the left, to the right.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Midas?
That will be it.
Zara, it's your turn.
I know it was with magic, but I really tried to get a peaceful outcome. I'm so disappointed in you. Ask. Vicious mockery!
The mom attack, no!
I'm so disappointed in you. So 16 wisdom save for 13 psychic damage.
25.
Okay, yeah, they're fine.
That might mean something if I knew you a bit better. Not gonna lie.
We were the statues in the town. Whatever.
I didn't know you personally. I'm sorry. I would have liked to. Here, let's start now.
too.
I'm Basks.
He's so
I'm
personable.
Zara.
Pleasure to meet you, Zara. You mind
If you
letting
live
me
through
out?
this, if Asim kills your world, just understand I'll kill him afterwards. Got it? Okay. You know what? Let's make a promise. If Azim kills our world because you win, you should try killing him. And if Asim kills your world because we won, we'll try killing him.
I tell you what, I'll do it, but not for the sake of revenge. No offense, I'm just not a very vengeful person, but we'll just say I'm putting my skills to the ultimate test.
So it's a promise.
Sure.
Ends justify the means. Anyway,
Nice.
that's my turn. Thank you for the bickering. I will. I'll just chill back a bit more with Midas, lean against the wall. I guess I don't know.
Union.
Or you know what? Would you allow Zara to get in front of you, Midas?
Fair enough.
Protective mama.
Union.
Okay. 1 second here. Well then, I already have my spell up, and since I have concentration, I can't do anything else until I hit with this attack. So, 21.
21.
21 hits.
Okay, so first,
Whap him.
so that's 9 damage, and now for staggering smite, that's an additional 16, and he must make a DC 15 Wisdom save. I doubt I'm going to get this.
Okay, wisdom save. I don't know, he's been failing these pretty hard. 23, sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, you got him twice with the suggestion, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Plus, I got him with just about 25 psychic damage, which he ain't shirking off. And then, I guess, for my bonus action, I'm also going to charge up this.
Oh.
So yeah,
Okay, branding spite.
This hammer grows bright with a holy energy.
Is that your turn?
yep.
It's Bask's turn. Bask looks at the rest of you and goes, okay. No mind control. Still a little tied up. I see him covered in spikes. You know, you guys could be really vexing.
What can we say? We use Pact tactics.
Hey!
Hey!
Rotate.
Funny thing about that, actually, I use guerrilla tactics. He is going to cast darkness.
Oh, you
Oh.
bitch.
As he uses 2 key points in his shadow arts.
Can I cast Dispel Magic as a reaction?
Counterspell would cover that.
Yeah, counterspell would get that.
Perfect. Sorry, I exit the game. Give me 5 seconds. I exited the game by accident.
I actually don't know. Is that technically magic if it's cast from a monk?
Yeah, it's still technically a spell.
It's a spell.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, second. I will. But,
Do you want me to click counterspell so you have the wording?
no, here I have it.
No, I believe it.
Let me check.
I was more concerned about the range. Actually, no. Zara's in the way.
But
Hmm.
would I be blocking him?
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know if 5e has any you
Like
can
some spell-
shoot through people and stuff.
Some
True.
spells specify if you can see the target here.
It just says
You
in the
see a
process
creature.
of casting a spell.
Yeah.
When you see a creature.
Yeah, one reaction which you take. If I knew I was blocking his vision, I mean it's kind of like hindsight's 2020, and
Yeah, and to be fair, it's not like you would have known that counterspell was going to come into play against the fucking
No.
monk.
It's fine. I still like can keep that spell slot, so no harm done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we are going with no counterspell then?
If I can't use it, no.
Okay. Like I was asking the other DMs on their opinion. So
I'd allow it in my games, cause even though in combat, like stuff is moving so quickly, you can still kind of see like there's nothing about like players giving players cover, you know, like, and so I would rule it like you could totally like you can't like see through other players, but like the way combat's going, the energetic hecticness, you can like you would be able to counterspell somebody unless they're behind cover. Basically, is how
okay.
I'd-
Yeah,
how
the way I would see it is that, as we've been seeing from the art, Zara is tall, but she's not exactly like brick shit house wide, so he could definitely see around him enough, and it not necessarily, since he's not doing any like crazy like somatic components, it's more like he sees as the darkness starts to erupt from him as he like focuses his key, and that would be like the impetus to use counterspell.
Okay.
But you're the DM, so it's your call, honestly.
You both make good arguments. How about this? We'll let the dice decide.
All right.
High or low?
Citric, you cast counterspell. I say you decide.
I say low.
That is a 5 on a D100, so absolutely low. Counterspell goes off.
No darkness for you. That's a divine intervention roll.
Yep. So, he starts spreading out darkness and counterspell comes in. You're gonna run out eventually. I hope you're making the most out of those spells.
Oh, trust me, I already have.
Lucy.
Lucy's gonna run up and plant a bean, a chaos bean in the roots, holding him.
Would you take damage running through the roots?
Yep.
I would take damage? It says they're
You're
doing
running
free,
through
isn't
spike growth.
Yeah.
That's what the big circle is.
it? Shit.
Though you could place it down right there at the edge and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't run through the spike growth. You'll die.
Yeah, there's maybe 2 people in this party who could survive running through all of this, and one of them's in the middle.
Also, remember that I gave Sarah the pixie powder, pixie dust. So you could technically either toss it to
Rack
Union
him.
if Union wants, if Union wants to get out, or if you want to get in, you can use that.
I'm sad.
Why?
What'd you roll?
One we've already had.
Aw, do it again. It's the finale.
So, I'm
The
pretty sure we had
scream.
this.
do
So,
it again.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll take a spin on it, I guess. As you plant the bean, there's a rumbling, and out from the ground in the vines, a dark brown liquid with a frothy, top to it starts shooting out of the ground.
What?
Just water. This liquid is just shooting out from, apparently, the vines.
What is it?
Do you take a drink?
Good. He's gonna sniff it.
Hard to tell. Do you take a drink? I'm marking it. That's where it pops out.
He'll tap a toe bean against the flow and then take it to his tongue.
It's beer.
Oh.
Summoned a fountain of beer?
You summoned a fountain of beer.
Here, take this beer, Bass. Take this and be our friend and fuck off.
That's a contradiction!
All right, we'll be our friend. We'll drink the beer. We'll get drunk and we'll tell great stories. I have one, but you have to drink the beer and stop fighting us first.
I haven't even had a chance to fight.
Good.
Yeah.
What are you saying? You threw the first punch.
Yeah.
You literally
fuck
opened it.
your
You
first
literally
several.
started this fight.
Is that your turn, Lucy?
He's gonna run
There's-
back over
there's-
here and
there's
cast
a lot of-
Blade Ward.
There's
Do
a
it.
lot of MCU quipping going on here. I don't know how to feel about it.
That's a contradiction. Well, fuck off and drink beer with us.
To be fair, how often do you have amicable fights in D&D?
Yes.
Not often.
Midas, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So, I can't move through allies, right?
You can.
I can? Perfect.
Because I move out of the way for a second. Yeah.
Or, question, again the issue, will I be able to use my mage hand with Sarah in between? Because it is a creature you can see, I believe.
Yeah, you can use it. But you'll
Okay.
have to be appropriate distance. I'm not sure how far, I forget how far it goes.
60 feet.
Okay, for, Mage Hand?
I believe so. Let me check it.
Just double checking.
Yeah, no problem.
Consult the text.
I'm on it. Here it is.
Oh, it's 30 feet.
Ah, it's 30? Then, no worries. We'll move. That's still ways away. Yeah.
Gotta be about where Lucy is, I think.
Yeah. No, here.
Okay.
One closer.
Hi.
Hello. Well, I am winning with Mage Hand, so I want to drag him one square
Towards Union?
towards me. Mage Hand is either push or pull. I want to pull him here.
Alright.
Strength check
cheat away.
against 16.
$21.
He passes. So I will proceed to fire 2 shots of Eldritch Blast without repelling.
Without repelling, you said?
Without repelling, yes.
Okay.
Bolt number 1. That's
That's
a
a
20.
20.
Damn.
The
son.
second one is a 27.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I started blasting. So first one is that's
Wait.
20 plus 3 and bludgeoning because of Ginny's wrath, and the second one is a 10.
Jesus Christ.
33.
Again. Again.
Okay.
Stop fighting us.
Nope. Still gonna.
And that would be
Why?
turn.
What do you gain from this?
A world.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
Hey, that's the most Lucy thing we've had all night.
Zara.
Why don't you just help us fight Asim? He's the one ransoming your damn world.
He's still got the keys
And
to
ours,
it. So...
too. He's not gonna have the keys for long. If he doesn't help us, this damn worm thing is gonna eat our world and probably yours.
For a second, I mistook your.
A bitch. Me.
For a second, I mistook Thero measuring out stuff for him. I was like, oh no, what does he have that's 45 feet?
No.
Monk, you put that range away.
Just gonna get here. Or actually, I think. Okay, you know what? I think I want to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And I'll just. What do I go for? From this range, I could either go for a wisdom save on him or a dexterity save on him, and they're both good on monks. So I'll just go for another vicious, or not a sacred flame. I wanted to do a vicious mockery.
Okay, vicious mockery.
Yeah, and I just say, well, you're stubborn as a donkey. I'll give you that. So.
Natural 20.
Yeah, then nothing. And then nobody's really taken. Have you taken any damage, Union?
Nope. Union hasn't even moved, so not even from Spike Row.
Can I ask, like, would 1d6 of health be good for you?
I mean, sure. I lost 8, and that's it.
Okay. You get 2 health back.
I will take it.
It may be the difference, because if they have 4 attacks and plus flurry of blows, they could take you down if they just focus you.
Yes, because I also just gave up my last ability to cast Shield for the smite I put on me. So we'll see.
Yeah. But yeah, that's me. Action, bonus action.
Midas, it's your turn.
I think it's mine.
Or it's Union's.
Or Midas. I keep mixing up Midas and Union. Union, it is your turn.
I'm sorry, he's getting another bonk. Or not.
Oh.
Whiff.
That's fine, I still have Branding Smite on. And
Okay.
he can't knock it off me yet.
Yet.
And that is it for me. Well, actually, no. Because I can actually make this a lot easier. Actually, no. Technically, that was an attack action. Damn it. I was almost like, finally, a chance to cast True Strike.
No.
Nope. It ever eludes you.
Listen,
Stop trying to make True Strike work. It can't work. Stop it.
I know it can't, but I
God,
keep
Gretchen.
having to pick all my spells based on the actual character I roll. I can't meta it. And True Strike is something that's 100% Union.
So, it's now Bask's turn. Bask looks at you, Union. He sees the glowing weapon in your hand. It's like, fine. I've fought through worse. And he gestures down to the vines. He is going to attack you.
Can he? He's restrained.
Yep. He has disadvantage.
Okay.
26.
That hits.
Fuck
For
you!
what- For reference, his other was a natural 20.
Okay.
Well, thank God it's not crit.
So I'm just going to roll a con save for each attack he does. So.
Fuck you, Basques.
Oh.
Well, there goes that. So how much damage?
13.
Fuck you, roll 20.
And he's not going to go for a stunning strike. He's going to go for another attack.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
10 bludgeoning.
Okie dokie.
He is going to... Actually, what is he going to do? I'm just doing a little bit of reading.
That's fine.
Hmm?
Where are you? You're here somewhere. Here we are. Yeah, he doesn't have anything he can do, so he's going to flurry of blows you.
Bring it on.
17.
Oh, that does not hit.
Okay, so he misses. And 16.
Misses again.
Okay, so is he kind of like, while his arms are bound, he kind of jumps up and hits you with like a spinning bird kick. Hits you twice, and then the other two bounce off of your armor. Ugh. Fine, there you go. Have at it.
We shall.
And that's the end of his turn.
You're finding out that Union is a very poor conversationalist.
Lucy, you're up.
Another beam.
I may have also
Wait,
forgotten to do something that I just realized that now I can do, which means that I am very, very stupid.
Can
What
you have
happened?
multiple
Damn.
beams active?
Yes.
Yeah, you can play
think
as
so,
many as
yeah.
you want.
It's just that it's a usable
Oh.
item.
Oh.
It's just I can't get close, and I don't know what it's gonna be. So
You can toss the bean.
I don't know. Can I, CG?
No, you should have to plant it. That's my
Yeah.
condition, because technically it takes like a minute for them to bloom, but that's dumb in combat. So my condition is you have to be.
No, I mean, I do believe the bag of beans lets you throw them, and they explode and do damage.
That's if you
Like,
dump
you-
out the whole bag.
I am
think-
not doing that.
I think you can also like toss individual beans. I may be wrong on that one, but I think you can toss them like one by one if you want.
You can't throw them. You have to actually plant them. But I'm basically, like I said, technically the beans don't even work in combat because they take a minute to happen. But I thought that was like completely ruining all the fun. So
Oh yeah.
that's my condition and trade-off, is that you have to put it by your feet.
Bean.
Okay, bean time. Let's go. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Uh-oh.
One moment, I gotta make a token.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
God, what did we do?
We? What is we? You planted it.
You're in this too, fucker. We as in team. I know there's an I in Midas, but fuck you.
This is probably one of the not worst possible outcomes, but it's pretty bad.
Oh, good gods, what?
Okay, they're uploaded, and Oh, you're lucky. He rolled an 11.
What?
Okay.
As
What's happening?
as you plant it, could you please move your token back? As you plant it, almost immediately, emerging from the ground, a giant set of snapping jaws as a boulette appears from the ground and attacks.
Oh!
Wait, don't I control you? I made you!
Yeah, you made the statue, too.
Yeah, well, the statue's an asshole.
So is this boulette.
I'm just saying that of the creatures and things that you have created, you are currently 0-3 of all of them obeying your will. Just saying.
Well...
Why can't I control you? I made you! Can he... Was planting the bean an action?
Yep.
Damn.
Well, time for Blade Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, time for Blade Ward, yep.
Okay,
He'll
Blade
try,
Ward
like,
going up.
Throw, like, rations and stuff, like, to distract him over towards Basques. Go fetch! Fetch! As he throws the rations.
I'm gonna say that one's an action, though. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? Throwing rations?
You're trying to persuade this guy.
Damn it. Alright, you're right. Next turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me add him to the turn order. I'm gonna put him...
Below me? I don't know. Above me?
I'm not gonna put him below you because you don't want to be attacked twice in a row.
No. No, I don't.
I'll just roll initiative for him. He rolled pretty well.
Gotta say, it's a shame that I used all of my spell slot because I do have Charm Monster, and that would have helped us.
Oh.
I have Mage Hand. I can slap him next time. It's like,
I mean...
full on direct his head, like turn his head. Look there, go!
It's
Midas.
hard to predict the bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, excuse
Midas,
the brief
you're up.
blackness, chat. I had to quickly download something to move into a different Discord.
I see.
Well, opening up with Mage Hand. So once again, strength against 16 to being drag one square.
Okay. Strength save, we're going with 17.
That passes.
Alright.
And, oh, no, here it is. Okay, I can move there. 30. Position right, 30. Yeah. And I want to fire Eldritch Blast from here. The first bolt with Repelling Blast and the second one without.
Okay. On Basques, yes?
Yep.
Have to ask that now.
Because there's two
No,
enemy
I'm not-
combatants now.
I'm not
Sorry.
firing at Union.
Alright.
Don't make me plan another one.
There's one, that's a 16. I assume that
that-
doesn't work.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay, second one without repelling. That's a 19.
That also misses. As he just kind of, like, leaps on over. He looks on over to the bullet, and he's like, why?
And
Don't
that
ask
would be turn.
questions.
It's now the bullet's turn. It has one target in front of it.
God damn it.
This bullet has been around for 6 seconds, and already it is a failure in God's eyes.
That's a quote.
It rolled a 2. As it snaps
No,
at you,
don't
Lucy.
bite me. You will hurt. Ah!
Zara, you're up.
Alright.
That sounded more defeated than it was. I just don't have things to say to this, but I'm giggling like a bad man at 1 o'clock in the morning.
No, bad bullet. Bad.
Are you...
Bad.
Do you need any health, Lucy, or are you good?
You don't have another suggestion, do you? Or a charm
Nope.
thing?
Nope.
This thing-
I am. It's just cantrips from here.
This thing backfired on me a bit. No, stop biting. No.
I think I'm gonna use that pixie dust. So it's an action, and let me just read the item really quick. Da-da-da-da-da. Can sprinkle as an action. Can sprinkle this dust on myself or another creature I can see within 5 feet of me. The recipient gains a flying speed of 30 feet and the ability to hover for 1 minute.
That
Okay.
might come up.
All right, I'm gonna hover 30. I'm just gonna go 30 feet up.
Mhm.
Or actually, you know what? 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be a bit too far away from the center if you want to do that.
Yeah, so I'll go 15 feet forward and then 15 feet up. So, yeah. If he can hit me from 15 feet in the air, then whatever.
But somehow he's
He's
double
already-
classing monk.
Yeah.
It's a monk.
And then bonus action. Let's keep Union in this fight. Bonus action, 2d6 of healing. How's 11 healing for you, Union?
That's great. Thank you.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Union.
Well, Union has very little that they can do, so
Whack.
yeah. Time for the bonks. It's times like this I'm starting to think that I shouldn't have, disregarded Booming Blade. But hey, 24.
24. Let's go.
Oh, wait a second. Just before this, it won't affect this roll, but ahead of time, Hexblade's Curse on Bask.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, I should have been
Oh.
using that because if I had rolled a 19 on any of my dice, it would have been a crit.
Womp womp.
So you whack him directly in the face, and for the first time, you see blood starting to trickle down his mouth. Okay. I need to do something about this.
Well,
Is that your turn, Union?
yep.
Okay. It's now Bass's turn. He's gonna look for the rest of you. Okay. First off, this, and he gestures down to the grass. We'll start with this, and he is going to cast Darkness.
What is
No
darkness
response.
I don't have any more spell slots for counter spells, so nope.
again? But
Okay.
what does it do? Can we get
A certain radius is basically magical darkness, so
Basically Yeah.
only things with dark vision can see in it.
No, not even,
Ah!
Which
not even
i-
with dark vision. It's
Oh
what about
shit.
blind sight?
yeah. We're warlocks. We're actually the only class that has an ability to see in magical darkness, which I think you have.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I have Devil's Sight, so I can actually see him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The punk can also see because blind sight.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I am the only
radius.
one losing eyesight, which is a problem because I am a range fighter.
Well, no, Union can't see him either.
Okay.
What did you do? I can still
Question.
see you.
Fairy fire. Would that be effective, like to see him through the darkness?
Yes.
If you can see into the darkness and hit him, yes. So
see?
as the darkness goes
Spell
up,
slot?
You
Hold on.
don't have it?
No, I don't have a spell slot.
Oh no.
I know, I would.
so hey, who can see in magical darkness?
Lucy.
Zara can.
Okay. So as you see, it's like, okay, finally. Jesus. Who's Jesus? I don't know. Good lord. And you watch as, even with your magical darkness, he seems to fade and is gone. And he reappears on the edge of the darkness over here.
If he moved, he is taking damage.
He teleported. Unfortunately, that took his bonus action and action, so he did escape, but he is currently in darkness and has teleported. So he is out of the spikes. Lucy, it is your turn. There is a hungry boulette in front of you.
While fending him off with one hand, Lucy's gonna look behind him and use the wand again on Masks.
Okay. $19.
Damn.
That's still another square of difficult terrain.
True.
Yeah. Finally, I got. God damn it!
Oh, they're back! I sat in on a few horticulture lectures at the nearby college.
Really, horticulture? That's not bad. Have you ever? I personally prefer culinary arts myself.
Things are tasty.
Mm-hmm. Let me
See, we can get along, and we can share this beer. Fuck you, Bullet. We can share this beer if you fucking surrender.
The bullet destroys the fountain of beer.
It currently has its giant maw over the fountain. It's just shooting up right into the guy's body. Beer.
Great, we have a drunk Bullet.
I'm also just imagining Lucy saying all this with one hand holding open the mouth and their foot holding the bottom jaw open.
Yes.
Is that your turn, Lucy?
Blade Ward.
Okay, Blade Ward going up. Midas, it's your turn.
Okay, Bask is still within darkness, so I shouldn't be able to see him, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I am here. 30. Yeah, that's a good distance. I will put myself here, and I will hold my action. I want to Eldritch Blast whatever comes from the darkness.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right.
You're going back there, motherfucker.
Up next is the Boulette. Boulette still only has one option. It downed some beer and it wants to go and practice appropriate drinking technique and filling its gut with some protein. Alrighty.
No. No, fight that. Fight him. Doesn't he look tasty? Look, he's a buff monk.
He rolled a 4. So that's a miss.
Yeah.
Not even with the bonuses he has. You are so lucky this Boulette just does not want to hit you.
He's interested in the beer, like you should
so.
be. He's yelling at Basques again.
Shut up and drink
All right,
your
you're
beer,
up.
kid.
All right. So 15 feet up in the air. If I move here, could I lightning lure him?
Can you see him?
Where?
Just double checking.
Yes,
Yes.
I can see in magical darkness.
I'm just double checking because I know some of you do and some of you don't, and the clarity
and
is...
I'm also like, how high up is the darkness? Because I'm 15 feet in the air.
It is a 15-foot radius.
Oh, okay. So I'm just in it. So yeah, I will. Wait, can Midas see him?
I can't.
Okay.
I have regular dark vision.
All right. Well, I think this is the right call. So I will.
Yeah.
So I will move there and lightning lure. Where is it? And so I'm gonna just yank him over and like bring him back into the spike growth, basically.
Okay.
And here's the thing: would he drop below me, technically, or how would that work?
Yeah, he would drop he would be yanked into the air.
Yeah, and so would he be like below my token, basically?
He'd be a little bit in front of your token still.
Okay. I'm still
17.
okay with that. A 17 does succeed, so I don't think he gets moved at all.
Okay. He remains unmoved.
Yep. And then, let's see. How's Lucy looking in terms of damage and stuff?
He's fine.
Union, I just healed pretty well. Zara's just gonna keep floating, just be like... Zara's really not pleased with the situation. She's frowning. She is not enjoying this at all. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Union, it is your turn. You are currently in darkness.
I'm in darkness, surrounded by spikes.
Yep.
Would I have heard all of the stuff going on of, like, blasts, shouts, lightning lures going off to know that at least somewhere in this general direction something is happening?
I'd say yes. Without a perception check, you can't pinpoint it, though.
That's fine. I don't need to pinpoint. Because, thanks to my Pact of the Jewel, I haven't used any of these since our last long rest. Talon of Stones. I also cast Spike Growth right there.
Okay.
Oh my
Right
God.
where? I need a specific place.
Okay, we will center it right here.
All right, here?
Yeah.
There's so
I mean,
many...
you can draw a circle over mine as a reference for the size and just drag it wherever you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Or not.
copy-pasting.
Okay, yeah.
All these squares make a circle.
Wait, why am I in it? No!
That's
I'm
where
sorry,
you put it.
It's the fact that I have to be imprecise with this punk because my guy technically can't see.
Also, quick question. A question that I actually had before the game. For this specific case, with two circles overlapping, it's just one large area of spike growth, or the center is like double spikes?
It would not count as double spikes. I would not allow that.
That would be
That's
really,
fine.
really stinky.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yep, because that's all Union can really do. Because if they move, they also take the insane amount of spike growth damage.
The fun
also
thing is
can't
that
see.
Bask is once again in the exact same position, entangling with spikes.
He's not entangled yet. Just wait for
Yeah.
his turn, though.
It's Bast's turn, and he goes, ugh. You're making... Hey, Lucy, was it?
What's it to you? He says, with his foot and hand still in the bullet's mouth. It's like, God, what?
How can you enjoy running around with your beans out with all this spike around?
That's the secret, Captain. The beans are always in danger.
Oh, damn.
All right.
That's deep.
All right, fine. He is going to use... First time he's had a chance to do this. He is going to use... where is it? It's here somewhere. But his feline agility.
Oh,
What are you doing?
10, 20...
he's about to run
go ahead
a
and give me
lot.
4d4 of spike growth.
Going up.
Well, actually, that's from my side.
Do you want to roll them?
I mean, I figure just to keep it, like, level.
Fair enough.
So 6.
He is still
Six.
triggering. He's still triggering my held action. So
Correct.
he's hitting 2 Eldritch Blasts to the face with repelling. Both of them.
Oh, shit.
First one, that's a 20.
Okay?
Those are hit.
Yes.
Magnificent.
So here?
The first one, yeah, that's 10 feet, so he's back on the vines.
Right, but
I don't know if-
this is where he would be when you would shoot him.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Perfect.
go ahead.
that's the first one.
Roll your second one, and we'll figure out
perfect.
how far back he's pushed.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm trying
this
to drag
one.
my square.
My question with that is that if the entangle grabs him before the second, well, it's going to fail anyway. But never mind.
So he'll take another 2d4 for being pushed. No, 4d4 for being pushed back in, and also Eldritch Blast damage.
Yep. That's 10 damage for Eldritch Blast, and that's 12 for the spikes.
All right.
Do you get your genie?
Actually,
bit?
Oh, right. 3 plus. Thank you. Yeah, Genie's Rat.
and
That's three more.
let me just double check one thing. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I gain a bonus to damage rolls, thanks to Hexblade's Curse. So he takes another 3 on top of both those rolls from.
Can I see Hexblade's Curse, please?
Yes, go ahead. Here we go. It's right there, the first of the bulleted points.
Okay, it is just damage rolls. I wanted to make sure it was damage and not like attack.
Yeah.
So, anyways, start with the genie, please.
I made in total 13, and
So
I
that's-
believe, yeah, that's 10 for my Eldritch Blast and 3 for the Genie's Rat. So I like dealt him 13 damage.
Okay. He's going to keep going after you. He'll take another 44.
Mm-hmm. Bon.
Oh yeah. And for the 3 damage rolls he's taken, it's just add 3 to each of them. So this will be a total of 9 on top of this.
No, it's all together. So
okay.
it's not going to be 3 and then 3 and then 3.
Okay. Well then it's 8. So yeah, 8 from running through there.
Okay. Okay, so first unarmed strike against you, Midas.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Disadvantage. Roll again.
Did I hit you before?
Nope.
Okay, so 26.
With the second one.
Yep.
Fair enough. And Cloak of Displacement stops working then.
Okay, and I'd like you to make a con save.
Righty.
You take 14 damage.
A second. Constitution.
6, you are stunned.
On the upside, that means Spike Growth drops.
It's true.
I have to. Nope. That's another Constitution roll, isn't it?
Why don't we
because that
hold
was-
on to that real quick? He's going to unload into you.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
How much damage? What was the first one?
14.
Perfect.
So I figured out where all his earlier bad luck went. It was apparently front loaded because that is another nat 20.
Jeez.
Ouch.
19.
Okay. That's damage.
Flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
26.
That hits.
Sorry. 6.
For me.
And last attack. 27.
That hits.
10.
Alrighty. So the damage was 14, 19, 6, and 10, right?
Yep.
Alrighty.
14, 19, 16. So 49.
Our beautiful himbo
Fucking
boy.
duck.
I think it went down.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
Let's see.
Way to go.
So,
Yeah.
and
That was 49 in total, right?
Yes.
yep.
Then I am down.
Where he run to? Where you going?
I'm putting him there now while I think of his actual move. Because he's still, I have to do calculations to see how much movement he still has left.
Got you.
Yeah, he's gonna hit to the corner and just kind of back up. I'm going to leave you marked like this, so I know you're down.
And my spike growth drops.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me. With 5 Constitution saves, his darkness is still up.
Damn.
Okay. Lucy, you're up.
A wand.
Okay.
What he get?
What are you doing with the wand? Oh, I
I
see.
said the wand. I was waiting for CG to tell me his roll.
27.
Yeah,
Out of
dude.
curiosity, the previous wand areas, they go away every time you cast a new one?
Yeah, because it's concentration.
Ah, perfect.
I mean, it's a wand.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Sorry.
Is that your
I'm-
turn, Lucy?
Question.
Hmm.
It doesn't have to be for this turn, but I'm wondering about the bullet in front of me. I have
It's per-
rope in my thing. Can I ride him?
You can try.
What would that be?
Animal handling.
I-
And
can I
probably
ride
also
on this
a
turn?
sleight of hand check to make sure that you get the rope in the right place. No.
Damn it. Well, I mean,
That's
for
next
time.
turn. That's
Okay.
next turn.
Damn. All right, I'll try next time. Thank you. Thank you, though.
No
That'll remind me
worries.
of the rolls to take next turn.
Yep. It's Midas' turn. Midas,
And-
death saving throw.
Sorry,
sorry.
Lord. Yeah,
Uh,
it's okay.
Sorry, I figured Blade Ward was going up.
Yeah.
death saving?
Yep, death saving throw.
Alrighty.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless
She's
you.
intact.
That's
That's
12.
a pass. Boulette's turn. Oh my god, he actually rolled well.
Good job.
That is a, let's see, 22 to hit you, Lucy.
Yep.
Get my dice roller out. This is either going to really hurt or just fall on its face. Oh! So that's 40 damage to you. Cut in half because of Blade Ward. Okay.
But
So
also,
it is going to take.
Yeah.
So it's going to take 20 cold damage. And that's going to, I believe, pop Armor of Agathis.
How many was it again? It was 20?
Yeah,
Yes, 20,
so
20
yeah,
after
that
Blade
pops
Ward.
It, yep. Yep.
But it still takes a shit ton of cold damage.
Yeah, it does.
Dead. Like, no biting! As he...
Hell of a brain
Sorry, it's your
freeze.
turn. Zara?
Alright. Gonna fly. Yeah, I'll fly over here. 1d6 of healing to Midas.
Minus your back up.
Yay!
Yep. Let me get that really quick. 3 healing.
I am still below 0.
Yep.
Well, you're considered at 0, so you're at 3 now.
Yeah.
Ah, really?
There's no negatives. When you get dropped below 0, you're at 0. So you're at 3 hit points right now.
Actually, you're
Okay,
at the wrong
awesome.
thing.
You are. Yep. And then, fuck it. Lightning lure again.
Okay, lightning lure. Let's go.
So 16 strength save.
11.
Okay, so he takes 2d8 plus 5 lightning damage. And is dragged 10 feet, yeah.
All right, 2d8 plus 5. Let's go.
Yep, I'm getting it.
I'm not pushing you. It's just what I say.
11.
11. He is battered, fried, but he is still up and barely holding on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was a good one. As he kind of lands on his feet after being dragged into the air.
Just 15 feet above him, just like, just kind of just floating there, just like, for what it's worth, your world does deserve to carry on.
I'm not gonna go down. Too many people are depending on me. Is that your turn, Zara?
Yeah. I just frown, like.
Union, you're up.
Well, Union is still in darkness.
Poor Union.
Unless they fail the con save on that lightning lure.
They would have to roll in that one, I think.
I
Let me just
yeah.
double check.
But anything.
28.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, Union at least knows where they put their spike growth.
Just go around the edge.
Yep. So they are going to use the dash action. So 1, 2, 3. Ah, light. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excuse me, Midas. 10. And just post up in front of our very battered himbo.
Mm-hmm.
Union is just ready to do this song and dance again.
Okay.
Good Union. Good boy.
It's now Bast's turn.
Oh boy.
He'll go after you, Union.
Let's go.
21.
That just hits.
8 damage.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Go ahead.
17 damage.
Oh, okay. Give me a second here. All right. Is he gonna go for another one?
Yeah, I think he'll go for a flurry of blows.
I mean, makes sense. This is what I'm here for.
21.
Still hits. Go ahead.
12.
Whoo, boy. Still standing.
Last one. Natural 1.
Woo!
Dice,
Rolling.
give it. Dice, take it.
Severity says... Ooh, low severity. Union, give me an attack roll.
Oh,
Will do.
stub his toe.
Stop it. Stop it good.
Giving you the shins.
I only have
Aw.
14.
He goes for a flurry of punches on you, and you kind of like, as you're taking it, you just kind of get that gleam in your eye of seeing the counter strike. You come back with the blow, but he reacts too fast and steps away.
That's
That is
fine.
his turn.
Union did what they are meant to do. They stemmed the tide.
Mm-hmm. Lucy, you're up.
Poor Lucy.
He will try to ride the bullet.
Okay. Full turn. Animal handling.
God damn it.
Oh no.
He's got to fail. That's a 7 on the dice.
Oh.
So I will permit this. Sleight of hand is pretty good.
Get the rope. 24.
Also, I'm just gonna assume from all the damage my spike growth drops.
Yeah.
So Lucy, you could ride
if you
him.
want to roll all those con saves, you can.
No, I want to say at this point he's not even they're not even thinking about the spike growth, so it's gone.
I mean, you can choose to let your concentration drop. Like, it's like a free action.
So, Lucy, with a deft throwing of the rope and jumping onto it when it's unaware, you are currently on the back of this boulette. It is worth noting, it is still not obeying your commands fully, but it's also in no position to attack you now.
Which is all I needed for right now. I'm gonna put him right here.
Alright. Midas.
Indicating he's on him.
Oh, sorry.
With 3 HP.
Oh, and Blade
with
one.
3,
Blade
with
one.
3 HP. I am back in action, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 3 HP.
Alrighty.
I would say. Oh, okay, you're going in.
No, fuck it. We're finished. We're finishing this now.
I was like, get the fuck out of here, but no. Okay, all right.
No, Midas stands up. He
All
wipes
right,
the
King.
blood from his. he like stands up, like wipes the blood from his nose, like, ow! He once again will like raise up sun and blast this motherfucker. Like, stay fucking down.
All right, King, let your nuts hang.
21.
One. Roll damage.
21.
That's a 6 plus 3, so that's a 9.
I assume you're repelling them away.
Yep, you're going away. And the second one, that's a 19.
It's a miss.
Ah.
Is that your turn?
Think for a second. So I think... I don't think I have anything else I can do with my bonus action though, and that's... I move 5. 25, I'm going to move here.
Now you go away.
Yeah, getting out of dodge. Good choice.
Yeah. That's turn.
Zara, you're up.
All right. Still floating. Now, question. If I fly up as high as possible and drop, would I hit him? Like, spend my movement and then like choose like to like can I choose to turn the pixie dust off or something or?
I'll allow it.
Because
You could fly down just fast.
No, here's my pitch to you, CG. I want to, and I don't care how much damage I fucking take from this, as long as it beefs up the damage of my claw attack. I want to get up as high as possible and dive down with a claw attack on this guy.
All right, I'll allow it.
Dive bomb!
I don't know how you would rule this, but like, would you add like the fall damage I would take onto the damage he would take from the claw attack?
I would do, but I would.
Okay.
But you would also take this damage.
Yeah, yes, I'm okay with this. All right, so I'm just gonna get up. So I'm at 15 feet. It'll take. So if I move 10, and then go 20 feet up, that'll be 35 feet that I drop down.
Okay.
And so, however much you would calculate for the claw attack. And so Zara's just like, all right, time to end this. And... Oh! Oh! That might kill me.
That might kill you.
Oh my god!
That hits.
Yeah, that hits. Oh! How much fall damage do I take, and how much fall damage does he take?
You take an extra 3d6,
Okay.
which will be...
Oh.
an extra 12 damage.
Okay.
So, adding together your claw attack
Yeah,
and the range
so
flame blade,
15 plus 25 plus 12.
That's 62.
It's 52.
52, yeah. 52 damage.
52 damage.
Holy. Zara just comes down, and her arm no longer looks like a claw. It just looks like a holy radiant meteor as she just comes down and just explodes on this guy.
Nice.
And I take 12 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
You watch as the fist collides with him, and in the final seconds before it makes contact, labored and heavy, he looks it up. That's so cool.
Was that the final blow?
He is down.
Oh. Oh my god.
Way to fucking go, man.
Oh.
Is he
Oh,
dying
I
or is he
feel-
unconscious?
I feel lightheaded. Give me a second. Never in my life has such a dumb decision and the dice decided, yeah. Yes. So just looking at this guy, he's knocked unconscious, right? He's not dead.
Yeah, he's basically cratered right now, but he is still breathing.
Oh my god, I fucking yamshud Bask. Oh no.
Oh. Good hit.
You too. And Zara says that with a warmth and kindness, but then she immediately looks angry and just like, Azim! Where
What?
are you?
The world spins round, and you find yourself in front of the pyramid once more. Combat has concluded. He looks
So
on
how-
over. Go ahead.
Or go ahead.
He looks on over to Basks, and back to you. You have emerged victorious.
What are you gonna do with him and his world?
It is not up to my decision.
What?
Who the fuck's decision is it? Lucy
What do you
screams from
mean?
atop the bullet.
I do not destroy worlds.
Why give us such an ultimatum? Why have us go through all that if you have no sway in the matter?
Because I needed to see your potential, your might. This is not a task that I am going to ask of you lightly. You must
Well, show
prove
me
to
that.
yourself that you can and will handle it. And he looks on over to Bass. Performed admirably, young monk. And he thrashes his wings, and you feel a healing wind go through all of you as you all, including Basks, restore to maximum HP.
Yay.
That's good because the Union was not going to be able to buff all that out.
A necessary deception to get your inner fire lit.
So now that we've done what you want, before you get onto what you owe us, quick question. He's just trotting over on top of the bullet.
Mhm.
We have a
Can
new
you
mascot.
stop the gold that walks? Cause we kinda killed Bahiri. So they've got no leader to curse.
You wish you are at the end of your quest. I shall impart to you the name of the god that you request. But no, to summon a god is a dangerous and powerful thing. He gestures behind him. You must ascend to the top of this staircase, burdened with your knowledge, and speak their name into the void. This will call them back.
Lucy looks at Zara.
I'll look to Lucy and just be like, I think the gold that walks, that problem will sort itself out. They're just monsters that don't have a leader now.
Well, yeah, but he made the curse. I was wondering if he could stop it so the town could have gold again.
Priorities. We have the whole name of this god thing to deal with.
You sure?
So what of him and his world, gesturing to Bask?
He has succeeded in his trial as well. He will be given the same opportunity and the same knowledge. Though, when I mentioned your weaknesses, some knowledge from the infinite cosmos, weakness and strength are the same thing. It is merely circumstance that changes it. As such, each of you, and he looks to the group of 4 of you, will carry part of this name and speak it together aloft. Excuse me. But he shall carry it on alone. He is strong enough, he has proven it such.
Very well.
That's how we mortals do things. Together.
Union
You're
will
also
actually...
make them... Sorry?
I was going to say, hearing Zara say that Union will actually stand a little, straighter.
Aw.
Zara will put a claw on Union's shoulder and kind of look to everybody. As a family.
Might as well not.
Lucy doesn't say anything. He's just a little... His ears kind of duck.
One last thing. She who challenged me. Looking over to you, Zara.
I'll look at him.
You mentioned earlier that in no dimension would you be so uncaring. I can say that that is not the case. But I can say that the one Zara Coldclaw that stands before me may be one of the best of you that I have seen.
She'll think for a second and just kind of chew on his words in her mind for a little bit.
Now,
even so, the alternate me's, bad or good, they don't deserve their worlds to disappear. And nonetheless, I think all of them deserve a second chance.
second chances are rare, and it is up to them to take it. You are strong to have taken yours.
Zara will smirk.
Now, are you ready for this knowledge?
I believe we are.
Yeah.
Zara will nod.
Same.
Alright. The name that you are looking for. And Nicole Fal Enetiero. Immediately as you all hear this, I'd like you all to roll me a con save.
Oh, boy.
Oh, 23.
17.
I still have one of, like, with my pact, improved pact of the coin. Something I can do is like I can flip it as a reaction to give me once a day advantage on a save. I've been keeping this day, so I will roll this one with advantage.
Oh yeah,
That's an
thank God
20.
you did advantage.
Here we go. Now it works.
Now it works.
Hey,
Not 20.
Nat 20. Lucy, I would like you to reduce your maximum HP by 11.
What?
Ooh.
Okay.
The session has been bully Lucy. Jesus.
You, mind you, your health is at max right now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure everyone was there.
Mm-hmm.
This knowledge is powerful, but you may share it. As opposed to, he looks on over to Bask, who is currently holding his head in pain, but is running up the stairs.
I'm like dusting off like bits of crater on him. Just
Yeah.
There.
Hey, he did a full kip up out of the crater, too.
Well, no, I just imagine what happened to him is that he got Genos from One Punch Man whenever he interacts with anyone. Just bam, in a
All
wall.
right. I would like you to roll as you proceed up the pyramid. I'd like you also to roll another Constitution save.
God damn it.
No.
Here we go.
Oh. Now it's my turn to
Okay.
get my
Soft
point.
20.
22.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Does hellish resistance or infernal constitution help at all?
No, but
Yeah.
fortunately the damage this time was much lower.
Oh, goody.
So, Zara, Midas, reduce your maximum HP by 6. However, at this juncture, those of you who succeeded in the con save, you may choose to take this damage instead of your other companions.
Yeah, Union will take it for both of them.
Okay.
Okay, if you insist.
Trust me, Union can
Can-
afford it.
Another
Can
con
we
save,
object?
please.
Okay.
I was gonna say there's gonna be more.
Yeah.
13.
11.
All of you
13.
reduced
Yeah.
your maximum HP by 8.
Okay.
One more con save. Or one more. Another con save.
Okay.
Okay, 19.
16. That was almost a nat 1. I saw that die. Don't give me a heart attack like that.
22.
Oh, that
One.
Oh.
Not 1.
Roll 20.
Midas, reduce your maximum HP by 7.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
One last con save.
Bleh.
8.
7.
13.
22.
Everyone but Union, reduce your maximum HP by 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What are your final health totals?
16.
40.
31.
Oh, you guys go first. Let's make this clear.
I'll type it. 40. Midas got fucked up.
Midas got really fucked up.
I'm
As you
sorry.
I
approach
haven't-
the top. As you
No,
approach the
I
top-
didn't take that much damage. It's just that I have the least HP of the group.
Yep.
Yeah.
You approach the top of the pyramid. And each of you in unison, as you see Basques on the other side of you, speak off into the void. Nakal Valentieron. And you feel as if a massive weight, like knowledge cursed yet beyond your understanding, leave your mind. You may restore your health to their full totals.
Yay.
Oh, you were just psyching us out.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't psyching you out.
The knowledge was.
I'm pretty sure if we would have dropped on the staircase, this would have killed us at the finish line.
Yeah, if you guys, just for transparency's sake, if your guys' health had been reduced to 0, that's it. You're just gone.
Really
Oh.
glad I took those extra points for Midas.
Ooh. I don't know if I like that.
Well, you also had the opportunity to split it amongst yourselves.
Mhm.
Oh,
So, yeah, like, because you guys, again, above game, it's powerful and it's damaging, but because you guys could like trade off, that was the advantage that you guys had as a group.
Yeah.
Family.
Family. As the word is spoken off into the void, feel lights. Your bodies seemingly lifting off the ground into the air as the two moons above you begin to collide into a single entity, forming one singular, like, mixed color entity. As you begin to approach rapidly and rapidly, you see from your angle the vision of Basque shift away, once again losing focus. You're once more alone with this thing. You find yourself back in the material plane where you found yourselves initially, amidst the grave dream, and you can see off into the sky. It is nighttime now. The stars are gone. Every last one of them. An inky blackness above you. Inside this infinite void, singular eye opens up. Then many, many more eyes, smaller, each one appearing from the black void and spiking down in dark, gross, disgusting pillars into the ground around you. You see everything nearby starting to cave and become corrupted by these spires, stabbing into the ground. You can feel almost as if the ground beneath you becomes sick and die. But as you do, you look up once more, and where the entity from before was, a storm cloud begins to appear. Multicolored, shining reds and blues, thunder crackling from underneath, and as you do, you feel the ground shake as large golden rings appear and intersect through this storm cloud. And you watch as this darkness that was around you is repealed by a giant wing of resplendent rainbow colors. And you can see from beneath the storm cloud, thunder, lightning exploding outward, zapping everything ahead of it. This inky blackness beginning to recede as the stars appear once more. Further and further, it is shot farther into the darkness, into space, until there is silence. And I'd like you all to make one more Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
22 again.
13
Alright.
again.
16.
As all of you grab your ears in pain, the only one passing is Union, who ironically doesn't have ears. As
That's the cheat.
this cacophonous, exploding shockwave detonates, covering all of you in the dust and sand of everything nearby. The sky is lit once more with stars. The storm cloud above you dissipates. The golden rings, huge, titanic, almost kingdom-sized, disappearing once more back into the ethers. As the wings around you disappear as well, you see a single feather falling down at all of your feet. There is an eerie calm.
Can Union pick up the feather?
You may.
All right. Just kind of look at, like, with awe for everything they just witnessed.
Add to your inventory one throne feather.
Oh. I have a very high Choir of Angel Feather. That's crazy.
Neat.
Yeah, you do.
With this, you have successfully saved the world from the Song of Rots. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Yay!
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Roll credits. We did it.
Lucy is riding off into the sunset on this bullet.
Who is so confused.
It's like, where did I come? Okay. You're coming with me, partner.
Bask wasn't with us for that last bit, yeah?
No, he returned to his own dimension.
Okay.
Though imagine Nayla just at the bottom of these stairs watching all this happen, cowering next to Asim.
Boom! The sound of them passing out and falling over.
Oh, great. We're going to have to drag her back.
Union
The
just starts
funny part
princess
was-
carrying them.
Oh.
You were saying?
No, it's like the poor girl. She did finally get to meet Bask after all.
Right.
Mhm.
So congratulations, guys.
Yeah,
And
we
thank
fucking
you all.
did it.
Thank you all for joining us in this game of Pact Tactics.
Yeah, this was so
This-
much fun.
I'm
much
so
Yeah.
This is probably my favorite passion project I've ever helped put together.
Yeah, this was thank you so much for DMing CG and all you guys playing with me.
Yeah.
This was great.
Hell yeah.
I've also never had the dice coordinate such a dumb thing for me.
I would
Oh.
also like to give one shout out in particular.
Oh,
I would like to thank Haza is my name for allowing me to use their character Basks in Moon.
Aw,
Aww.
Oh.
neat.
I know they popped in here for a little while, so they got to see, so that's great.
no.
Oh. But I know some of us got to get going, so I'll start it around the horn, because I may have to do something at the end here. So, CG, where can they not find you?
They cannot find me outside my bed because I'm very tired. But yes, you can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media. But you can find me on various D&D channels, such as playing D&D games on various channels, such as One Farting Tart, where I do Exile Regalia every Sunday and every other Tuesday for the Cars of Strahd. You can also find me here every other Saturday for the Strixhaven campaign, and no longer every Thursday for Pact Tactics. I sad.
Oh, we'll find some way to fill the void, my friend. I promise.
Yeah. But and that's all for me. Thero.
Oh, my turn. I'm still lightheaded. That could be because the cold's really setting in. But you can
Maybe.
you guys you it's your boy, you know where to find me. Twitter.tv Theropod Art. Twitch.tv Theropod Art as well. I do art. People commission me. I have a birthday stream on the 11th. I'm probably just gonna play like Final Fantasy and I don't know, maybe other party games. I don't know. Come and hang out. It'll be fun. Yeah, I got nothing to say besides this was really fun. Yeah. Punk, go.
You all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and sometimes TikTok at PunkYardDog. Hopefully tomorrow, JC and I are back at Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Oh my god, words.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of just basking in the end there.
Yeah. My brain
Also
is
on
just...
Sundays at Farting Tart's channel for Exile Regalia, our 5e homebrew, where I play Druid Monk. Yeah, that's me. Citric?
Yep. Not getting out of this one.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Citric King and here on Twitch at the Citric King. As always, not really much going on either side, but you can follow me. I will stop you if I could, but I can't. So that's always the deal. And I have to share the same sentiment as everyone. Like, I thank you, CG, for DMing. Thank you everyone for playing, and thank you to everyone in the audience that was here. Even if it was like for a bit, or if you have been here for the whole journey, it's been a lot of fun. And like, I personally have, like, for one, this is, I think, my second like 5e game and my first stream game. So all the experience, but it's been fun. I had a ton of fun, and I'm gonna miss it.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I want to play with you guys more. God,
Oh well.
this was a fun crew.
Yeah. I get like for everyone. I share the same sentiment because when I had the idea to start doing these Pact boons, and first then I pulled in CG to help me balance everything because, well, I have a knack for balancing in 5e. It's a science. It's not an exact science. So there was a lot of late night arguing between me and him about how many hit points and how much damage something can do. And we learned some things, especially which we can no longer sleep on Green Flame Blade, can we, CG?
Hey, I've been advocating for Green Flame Blade this whole time. You were the one who was naysaying it.
Yeah, because until you add it with Pact of the Claw, the damage is negligible. But now we watched it crater a motherfucker.
Yup.
But you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn. And on YouTube, you can catch up on the entire adventure from start to finish with Pack Tactics, as well as our other games like our Strixhaven game that CG pointed out. This week, we don't actually have Strixhaven. We have another one-shot DM'd by the lovely masochistic CG, who was just like, you know what, let's do Suicide Squad in D&D. And I was like, yes. So be on the lookout for that this Saturday, and then every other Saturday when we're not doing Strixhaven, we are going to be doing Satire Days with myself and X Wiley Willie, where we go through fun, ridiculous games and just break our brains. We have only done one stream of the Shapeshifting Detective, and that's already scarred both of us. And we're going back in for more because apparently there's multiple endings and paths. But there is one last thing I do have to announce, because in case you're going to be missing Pack Tactics, like we all will, because this has been probably one of the most fun games I've ever had, there's another mini-series coming in October for this, and our DM extraordinaire might have given me a little something to play here. So if you all excuse me, I'm going to play this for these lovely people.
The Underdark, a massive cascading web of tunnels that many call their home. Deep within these stone caverns lies a shining beacon known as Karagoa, a sprawling metropolis filled with bright lights and raucous music. Between the gambling, parties, and ever-expanding crime world, the city has had its fair share of interesting experiences, originating from sources both within its walls and from the tunnels outside. However, something is amiss within the walls of Karagoa. More and more people are going missing. Residents are scared, and order is quickly slipping. Join Burnout Vaughn, CG, Therapod Art, and Miss Tweedums as they untangle the threads of this underdark urban mystery run by yours truly. Throughout the month of October, they will uncover a mystery unlike anything Karagoa has ever seen before. Revelations and secrets will make your spine shiver. Sharp wits and sharper blades will harden resolves, or sink into despondence. You, humble viewer, are cordially invited to a tale that will shake Karagoa to its very core in a web of Deceit. Coming Thursday, October 6th, at twitch.tv/burnoutfawn.
So yeah, stay tuned for the day directly after my birthday for that, guys.
Go!
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to do a quick run through of all the people who also helped support this, because we had some very humbling support happen throughout the stream. Because just after Zako Duo rated us, our good friend and DM for our Strixhaven game, Saved by the Spell, one Mr. JFrost747, popped in for all of 10 minutes to drop 25 subs towards actually bringing Finrook's portfolio of patron packs to actually being published. So if you
Good
guys
shit.
want to check this out, keep
That's
a look on
lot
my...
of money.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot of money. That's
Thank you,
probably going to go to
J-Frost.
Citric, because he said he's going to help me with this, and now I can pay him to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But then aside
You're
from
expecting that?
what'd
You're
you say?
expecting that I'm going to take the money?
Motherfucker, I will.
You have no choice.
I have a knife. I will.
I have
Yeah.
several.
Trust me, I will make him accept this. But I also need to give big thanks to also Big Papa Plutonium and Arkulf, of all people, who rated right during our final battle with a rate of 64.
Yeah.
And also, we had an anonymous gifter gifting Twitch the Person a sub, as well as one final follow there at the end from Trim Halo. So thank you all for your love and generosity. You've made this beautiful passion project come to life. And hey, maybe down the line we can have a Pact Tactics Season 2, but we also got Web of Deceit. So now it's time for us to share all of this love that you guys have been so kind to give us to someone else. Does anyone have anyone online right now?
I see.
Check.
I see Paper Box House. I see.
Yeah, Alfred.
Octopimp. See. There's Dash Ducks, but they have over 200 viewers,
I think we'll
and it's just ducks.
yeah, I think we'll share the raid over to Alfred, because they're good folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're playing Splatoon 3.
3.
All right. Remind me how they do their screen name. Just Paper Box House.
Yeah.
Paper Box House, yeah.
Okay. And I say just the raid message should be short and simple. Pack Tactics.
Yeah.
Pact Tactics.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, again, thank you for coming on this lovely ride. Everything will be up on YouTube, so that way you guys can always remember this and come back to it if you enjoy it. And thank you. Again, all we can really say is thank you for just letting us come together and have fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Ton.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.